Hello. Hi. We're back. I took a nap. I actually napped today. I rolled a 1 on her mood for today. Mason texted her like ages ago and she still hasn't responded. How long ago did Mason text her? About 40 minutes ago. She still hasn't responded. I'm gonna give it a little bit before she responds because, again, she's also just waking up. Valid. We might go down to the courthouse for Tessa's case because I think Tessa's case is at 6. Yeah, it's at 6 p.m. But I think they're in pre-trial stuff right now. Alright. We're texting Kiki. She'll text Mason back. Oh. So, hi. Last night was a time though. That's the real reason why we're starting up here. The fact that Aurealis's like stream when it's in like the news broadcast mode can be used in character is so big for immersion. Like at one point when we were up at the warehouse, the clown's warehouse, when Ursula was told by Dundee to go into the courthouse while filming so that they could see where the PD were. Roman had actually called, like, I want to say called Maxwell or Siobhan, one of the two, and let them know what was going on. And, like, that led to, like, a really good moment, I think. But, I don't know. I think it just really added to the immersion. Hello.
Hey, cutie.
Hi.
What you up to?
I'm just sitting in one of my spots.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, I called Kiki
Okay.
and I asked her, depending on how you feel, if she would want to potentially do crime later. And she said yes.
Okay.
If Winston can come.
Ah. I don't mind. You're the one that usually minds.
I don't mind, but I feel like it might have to be a later thing.
What
Like
do
a
you mean?
much later thing because I may be on a time constraint.
Oh.
Oh shit. What up, Bev?
What kind of time constraint?
Stuff, things.
Like club stuff and things or apartment stuff and
E
things?
club stuff and things.
Oh.
You need gas, Beverly. This thing's falling apart. It is really cool, yeah.
So that's what you meant by plant. What the fuck? By plants.
The Kiki stuff, yes.
Ah. Gotcha.
A sick whip.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I got going on. I might go to jail today. Probably
Oh.
not. but there's a chance.
I mean, you know, call me if you do.
Mhm. I'm not going to jail.
I hope you don't.
I've got a pretty good record, but you know, anything's possible.
Anything is possible. I think I might go to Tessa's court case, which means I have to go change because I like being dressy in court.
I'll ask her. I can. It's probably a no, but we'll see what's up,
Huh?
honey.
What?
Would you potentially be interested in robbing the cash exchange this evening?
I'm sorry, what?
Everly's invitation.
In what world does Beverly think I would do such a thing?
Direct quote from her. In what world does Beverly think that I would do such a thing? Yeah, roof runs is one thing, but robbing a financial institution is a whole other bitch.
That's a felony.
It is fun, and I'm sure she'd have a good time. But she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to take the risk.
Ow.
She doesn't want to take the risk.
Is this where Bev is gonna bully me into committing a felony?
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, darling. But he's asking.
I feel like this is where, when you hang up with me, Bev is gonna call me and bully me into committing a felony.
I mean, I don't know what position he has for you. He's come up with the plan and everything for us.
Yeah, like
so,
it.
I'm the one. I'm the one with the loot. So.
Don't you guys usually have like a bunch of people when you're doing that already?
Yeah. Usually today we'll probably have 5. But you can be 6.
Doesn't sound like a good idea for me.
Okay, I'll tell him.
I haven't even robbed the laundromat, Mason.
I know. I'll tell him.
And he wants me. He wants me to jump to a financial institution.
I know. It's not your jam. I'll tell him.
Oh my god, Beverly.
Okay, I'll let him know. We'll start you off baby steps.
It's like taking a not even a high schooler, middle schooler, and telling them, "Hey, kid, you made it to the show. Here."
It's a good point, actually. Yeah. Okay.
Like not even a high schooler, a middle schooler, Mason.
Well, then I will call you in a minute. Then, okay.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. He's just like, in what fucking universe, Beverly? Do you think that I would take part in a felony? I called it! Hello, Beverly.
V? What do you mean, no?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
I have the perfect spot for you. A risk-free spot.
Which is what?
So, as part of the plan, Mason exits out of the sewers. The cops should not be following him. He should be fine. Like, the whole plan relies on the fact that the cops won't chase him because we have distractions set up along the way. He exits out of the sewers, and then he gets into a car. That car then drives to go help him store his loot. You would just be in the other car waiting for him. He pops out of the sewers, boom, driving to go store his loot, and then you can walk away from there.
Bev.
It's like you're kind of only tangentially on.
You know there's so many ways in which that can go wrong, right?
No.
If
The plan is foolproof, okay?
It's not foolproof. No plan is foolproof.
Mason doesn't exit the sewers if there's cops on him. So there will be no cops on him.
Right. But if they happen to see him exit the sewers, because, I don't know, they're just driving by still looking for him, he'd have to rely on my driving.
Well, you don't have to drive. You just have to, you could just be with the car. Mason could drive.
Be you at the car. Like
You
I
just babysit the car.
Like I babysat the jet skis.
There it is. See, look, you're on the job already.
I didn't say that.
Come on.
I
What do
did
you have to
not
lose?
say that. My nearly flawlessly clean record. Minus the 3 times resisting arrest and 1 time's petty theft and 1 time's grease speeding.
Look. I'm gonna be honest with you. Clean record is, it's not really as. Let's be honest, V. It's not really as cool as you think it is.
I have gone this long since leaving EMS without risking a felony, Beverly.
Okay. Oh, yeah. But so what? You're just never gonna risk one ever again?
I did not say that, Bev.
You need a lockpick. Okay.
Besides,
So then you're gonna go on the job.
that's not what I said.
You could babysit the car. Come on, you're hardly on the job. You could just walk away if you see police. That's fine.
It's not what I said.
I know. I'm clarifying now. You babysit the car. Police come. You just walk away. Pretend you're not involved.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty easy to do, but still.
So you're in.
No, I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
Come on. If you don't do it, then I have to babysit the car. And it's not like I really mind babysitting the car, but I'd rather have somebody,
What's your record look like, Bev?
Oh, squeaky clean. Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got nothing. Not even a little infraction.
So, would it be fair to say that you're the one afraid of losing their clean record?
Yeah, okay. Am I the one afraid? No, I don't care. I mean, I've watched cars before already. I'd do it again. It's a risk-free position. I mean it when I say it's a risk-free position, dude. There's like no risk of you getting caught because again, if you see the cops, right, you just walk away. Like it's as simple as that, right? So it is risk-free, but you get to dip your toe in it a little bit. You get to be on radio, hear the comms, get a little rush of the excitement, no cops show up. Maybe you do just get in the car, go with Mason, make sure the loot's secure, then you just hang out.
Counter, I'm also about to go into court to watch Tessa absolutely demolish Dallas PD.
Ooh, that's exciting.
That might be still happening.
Right. I don't think this job's gonna happen for another little bit anyway, so we're waiting on people to wake up as usual.
Why is Tessa yelling, why me, though?
What do you mean, V? I just want to make sure you're included in things.
No, I was reading Tessa's thought.
Oh. Do you think Tessa can beat him?
I think she has a pretty good case for rights violation.
Yeah, look, Fee, if you don't want to go, you don't want to go. That's fine. But eventually, you're gonna commit a felony, okay?
Why are you so sure that eventually I'm gonna commit a felony?
Eventually, I'm gonna commit a felony. It's the way of life, okay? This city is a hellhole with desperate criminals at every turn, okay? And civilian life offers nothing for nobody.
I am a clean civilian.
Fee, you killed people before. You are a criminal.
What do you mean?
You told me about this.
Oh yeah, I did tell you about this.
Yes.
But Bev, counter, that wasn't my choice.
I know, but you've already done it.
Against my will.
V, all I'm saying is everybody lives their life scared of what could happen instead of just living in the moment.
I'm not scared, Bev.
Okay. Yeah, I'll explain to her. All right, V. Well, if you don't want to go, you don't want to go. That's fine. I'll watch the stupid car.
Oh my god, Bev.
One day, though, V. One day, you'll go on a job.
You sure about
Jobs
that?
are fun, too.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah. Why wouldn't you? It's a lot of fun, V.
Bev, it sounds like you're trying to talk me into it still.
Talk you into what? To crime?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I am a perfectly clean civilian that just happens to have resisting arrest who also probably can't go in the
Uh-huh.
courthouse right this second because there's fucking cops up in front of it, because why wouldn't there
Ooh.
be?
Yeah, that checks out. But look, V, you can have. That's what I'm just saying. People care so much about their clean records. I have a clean record. You know, I get it. I haven't been caught for anything, but you lose out on a lot of the really fun stuff if you keep thinking about it all the time. You know, especially
I
because of the people you're going to hang out with now. Like whether you like it or not, the Raiders are your family, or they're going to be if you accept this old lady position.
I know.
So, by nature, these people are going to do things consistently that are illegal, that are crime. And you're going to be missing out on a lot of those moments if you don't, eventually go along with it a little bit. You don't have to do everything, but some of the low risk stuff, why not?
I will consider it.
Okay. Okay. You know what? That's good enough for me. And I don't want to pressure you into deciding. I mean, I do want to be the guy who's like telling you to go because I think you'd have. Well, I guess this isn't really the most fun position to be honest. It's kind of a boring one, but you don't want to be at a more
I
high
mean,
risk one, so it's kind of the funnest
I
one you
babysat
can
the
have
jet
at low
skis
risk. So
uh when they needed them for
on the last
Explorer.
one,
Yeah.
yeah, just kind of babysit. I mean, someone's just got to babysit the car. I don't mind doing it myself, to be honest.
It is just babysitting.
Yeah, I mean, I could get you more involved. That's all. But you don't want to
No.
be more involved. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. So
Fuck
it is just
that,
babysitting
Bev.
because you don't want to be more involved.
Alright, well, I'm going into court.
Okay, have fun.
Right.
Hopefully, Tessa destroyed the cops.
Hopefully. Alright,
Okay, bye,
bye.
V.
Osvaldo! Are you here for Tessa's case?
Yeah. Did you
I...
do this?
No?
Is it okay to go inside? What's
I
going
don't
on?
know. I showed up
Should
and
we-
there's 2 cop cars out front and an ambulance.
I'm just gonna go in.
Do it.
What's
Tell
gonna
me if they
happen?
yell
What are
at
they
you.
gonna yell at me?
Yeah, tell me if they yell at you.
Okay.
It's foolproof. We send in Osvaldo first.
Although the cops are here for you, man.
God damn it. Okay, you ran in.
I've been robbed.
You've been robbed.
What?
What? Who robbed you?
Emotionally, mostly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
but
can't
also
help you with that one.
financially.
Financially.
But this court case doesn't heckin' finish out, and I don't get my payout. And the cops learn nothing,
Oh.
and that's significantly worse to me.
It's kind of sad more than anything, right?
It's definitely sad that, they continue to not learn from their mistakes.
What's your court case about?
About the police violating her civil rights.
Oh. What's so civil about your
Start
rights?
in 2 minutes, but not sure if it's gonna happen today now.
Somebody went in there and shot my witness and the defense attorney.
What?
What?
Yeah. Like
That-
like 6 minutes
Ah.
ago.
That explains the
And I
cops.
don't know why.
Huh. Oh.
Hey, folks, what's going on?
No.
Need some water?
Negative, I have drinks. State your name.
Okay, so Ruby, and I think that was Hall. Kind of hard to tell with all the kiki going on around here.
There goes my court case.
Yep.
The whole case.
Okay. Sounds good. Hi, Glorion.
Hey,
The absolute
looking
absurdity
good
of
in
it
the
all.
hat.
Who's that
Thank you.
now?
Okay, no, that one's
Tessa.
Hall, so I don't know who
Hi,
the second
Bones.
one was.
Oh my
He said hi
god.
to me. He was busy. It's fine.
Was that Lang? In the middle there?
Who was the other guy?
Okay, right, gotta
So
run. to get
Hall was
food.
the last one. Ruby was the first one.
Well, someone shot in the courtroom before it even started.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah. So it might not happen.
Huh. That's odd. How did they get a gun through?
I don't know. I just watched them bring Ruby York out.
The only way I can think of them
Osvaldo.
getting a gun through is kind of weird and kind of powerful.
Put the wrench
so...
away now.
Yes, sir.
Stop doing that.
Yes, sir.
That's a
I don't know
concern.
if it was in the courtroom or what, but I just watched them
It was
bring
in the
bunch of-
courthouse.
I mean, that's what I heard, is that it was like shot, but attacked.
Was it? So is that why Tessa twatted out? But why me though?
Yes, I think so.
Oh.
Because I showed up to watch the case,
Mm-hmm.
so that's
That
what
hadn't
it's
even
at.
started yet.
There's- I don't know why, but there's enough people around the courthouse area that like there's serious kiki face going on.
There was something going on with Lang earlier. Let me make sure I actually
Oh.
locked that door.
I wonder if that's still. I wonder if that was the case finishing up.
Maybe.
All right. Well, yeah, that's what's going on. Is it might not happen today.
Oh, my petty war with the manor. So, been parking at the warehouse, you know, to work on it and stuff.
Mhm.
And suddenly today, I got a phone call from Bev, like, don't go outside, but you should move your car. Okay, first of all, how am I going to move my car if I don't go outside?
Mhm.
And apparently some of the manor were pissed off that I was parking where I was parking. And I was like, what are you even talking about, you know?
Mhm.
So I had a conversation with two of them, two conversations that went in two very different directions. There was a note on my car that said, this, oh my God, this isn't yours, stop parking here, or you'll be clamped. And I'm like, well, you could also just have a fucking conversation. So
Weren't you
I,
parking like right next to your warehouse?
yeah, in the little loading bay area.
Mhm.
So I, you know, parked my car. I put up a sign that said, hey, how about we just have a conversation? Instead of, you know, the passive aggressive sign. And I also texted SK because Bev gave me his name, thinking that maybe because it's his warehouse and he's loaning it out to someone. I don't know.
Mhm.
So then, what's this? B team. I don't know what that means. So then, I get a call. I actually don't even know who it was from. Just someone in the manor. I don't actually know their name. They were all pissed off because they're like, well, that's our property. That you can't. That's our loading bay. And I'm like, there's no parking garage. Is it in the way of your door? Where is your door? And he goes, that's irrelevant. But it's not irrelevant because am I blocking you from being able to get in? You know?
Mhm.
And then he goes, well, it's the back of my warehouse. Well, I don't give a shit if it's the back of your warehouse. It's not in anyone's way. If I move it, it's in my way. It's a back alley. You know?
Yeah.
So then he was like, well, then be prepared to pay the fine for every time your car gets clamped. Oh, that's extortion, buddy. So
Can't you lockpick those?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Because I remember Posey got the one off of Winston's car that one time.
Oh, I don't remember that. But anyway, I had a conversation with SK. Apparently SK owns the warehouse and everybody else is just using it. And so, you know, he and I talked, and he came over, he looked around, and he assessed that, like, there aren't very many options to park here. Because one, there's a giant tankard that explodes every 10 minutes. I'm not putting my car near there, and he understands that. He wouldn't either. I'm not going to put my car in the parking lot of Kit and Ellie's warehouse because there are trailers that are constantly falling over and destroying things here. He understood. He's like, yeah, that's not ideal. There's nowhere to park behind our warehouse because there's just no space. You'd have to park like up on a hill away from it. And so decided malicious compliance it is. If I park at the very, very edge of the line, but not in the loading bay, I'm not in their precious little loading bay. I'm just blocking it. And SK was like, yeah, no, legally they can't do anything about that. I'll have a talk with them. He actually tried to offer to let me rent being able to park there. I was like, fuck
What
off.
the fuck?
Yeah. It was like, I could have I could negotiate with them and lower their rent if you wanted to pay for the parking spot. No! Stupid!
It's not how that
So
works.
instead, Winston and I have been filling the loading bays with trash bags and parking in front of them and blocking the way. They slashed my tire. This means war.
Just as long as it stays like a haha funny petty war and doesn't escalate into you getting stabbed or shot.
It would be ridiculous if they stabbed or shot me over a fucking parking spot that isn't even really a parking spot.
I don't know, Kiki. People in this city get butthurt over the dumbest fucking
That's
things.
true. The manor was at war with someone earlier. But SK seems totally down for the malicious compliance, so. Yeah, we've just been filling it with trash bags. And so earlier, not earlier, apparently like a few minutes ago before we got back from our errand, they moved the trash bags that we had placed into the loading bay to in front of our warehouse door. So Winston has put them all back, and he put a sign that says 1 out of 12. He seemed very tickled by that idea.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Mason called earlier. He said if you were up for doing illegal parkours, Winston and I should come.
Yeah, he was telling me he might be a little busy for a bit, and
yeah, he said that might happen.
I might be busy for a little bit, question mark.
Oh, is the thing happening? I saw that Max was around earlier. Did you have your conversation with her?
No. I am putting that off for a bit. No, because, like, here's the thing, right? I have not spent a lot of time around Max. I think the last time I saw her was when I went hunting with her and Wally and Kermie.
What if they do their vote before you talk to her?
I don't know. Mason seemed to not want to push it until I have the chance to talk to Max.
Ah, okay.
Because he knows that I want to talk to her. But I'm
Yeah, that makes sense.
not going to talk to Max for a while.
Oh, okay.
Well, because, like, here's the thing. Like, even though I don't know Wade that well, I have at least been around him. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I'm just, like, hanging out and stuff. So, honestly, with how Max and I's schedules are, it might be, like, July by the time this conversation happens.
Oh my god, that's so long.
Well, it's how the schedules are, right? Because, like, I'm probably not going to see her until I am done with certain things in 3 weeks' time.
That's fair.
Because then I'll be able to be around at the hours she is. But again, like, I'm not gonna just like jump into that conversation and be like, "Hi, Max. I know like we last hung out like months ago, but here's a super serious conversation
Super deep and serious conversation.
about like me and why I came to the city and like the fact that like there is a current threat against my life."
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, that'll go over so well.
Yeah, be like, hey, I want to get to know you, but also someone wants to kill me, but
Like,
I also
let
want to
me-
kill them.
Let me trauma dump on you when I don't know you that well.
Yeah. I can see that being
And-
like this chick is too much. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's
So,
forcing her friendship upon me and also her trauma.
like, if she approaches me first, that's different. But I'm not approaching her for that conversation until, like, I've been around her a bit.
That's valid. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Because I don't want to essentially trauma dump on somebody who I don't know and who
No,
doesn't know me.
I get it. Yeah, no, 100%. Because you don't know how they're gonna take it, and you don't know what they're gonna think of you after that.
Yeah. And it's like, Wade's also slightly different because, like, he's been around for a long time, right? So, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna just, like, jump into that conversation.
Yeah, it's not his first rodeo, and also you at least are a face that he knows and stuff.
Yeah.
As
So,
Max
like,
is like,
again-
who are you?
I'm not gonna jump into this conversation that is just, like, trauma dump.
That's, yeah, no, I don't blame you. I wouldn't do it either.
So,
Because this is a very personal trauma dump, you know?
So, I'm saying this conversation probably isn't going to happen until like July.
Okay.
It's not even June yet. But
It's not.
like that's where I'm at.
Maybe she would benefit from the video idea. Just sit her down, go, I want to play this video for you.
I'm just gonna play this video.
Here's some popcorn.
Also, I think Rue might have walked past me while I was saying all that.
Oh. Did you have the talk
Yeah,
with Rue?
no, I did. She was like the first after Lane that I talked to.
Makes sense. You hang out with Rue a lot, right?
Yes and no. But yeah, I like, hi. Like I think I did do that to someone once though. Where I just
You met them and you trauma dumped them?
them. I forget who it was. But I feel like I don't think it was like after coming back to the city. I think it might have been that cop, Fry, like way back 5 years ago. I think I met him and trauma dumped on him.
Wait, which one?
Um,
Fry?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like at that point it's a challenge to see if you can traumatize him.
He was a little twerp.
100%.
It was a game. I'm pretty sure within 5 minutes of meeting him, I said, yeah, so my husband died after being murdered by this guy named Leo Escobar. And then I was attacked by a serial killer, although that happened before. And then also, hey, I have like, his ex-wife who's in Bolingbrook who wants me dead.
And totally, and yeah, and then, and also.
And also, I did some really horrific things, including... Anyway.
Winston got his chip today.
Ooh.
Yes, now all three of us have death-themed names.
Oh, what's his?
Draugr.
Oh.
Yeah. in reference to the trauma that he went through recently. You know, like a revenant
find
come
it-
back from the dead.
Really morbid that all three of us have death-related names.
I said the same thing. I went with my old nickname, and then you went with that, and V's also a death name, and he went, "What is she?" And I went, "Oh, she's Reaper," and he goes, "Oh, okay, I wonder why." And I was like, "Ah, it's the whole thing." The
I'm
whole thing.
reclaiming it
Yeah, that's fair.
because she likes to use it against me. She very specifically told Kenneth what I used to be referred to as.
And then we got referred to as the Grim Reapers by Archer.
Not Archer. What?
Not Archer. Sorry, I fucking what's his name? His name
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo. I forgot his name for a second there.
Oh?
Archer's replacement.
He can never be Archer Valentine.
No.
He was bold to think he could stand where Archer Valentine stood.
I know, right? Winston's gonna think that I'm hungry because I'm using a lot of bandages, but I fell off a roof.
I kind of want to twat out. You can never stand where Archer Valentine stood.
And then wait for people to be like, Archer Valentine sucked.
No, Archer was great. I miss Archer. Why did the Saints have to fuck him up so bad?
Because the Saints suck. That's why.
Hold on. I'm gonna twat it. I'm gonna twat it out.
Okay.
You will never stand where Archer Valentine stood. Hashtag is a direct reference to D'Angelo King because fuck that guy!
Nice. Oh, 1 sec. Winston, Sophie is selling basic wood planks. I meant to tell him that sooner because he had a nap, and now we're both on the phone being phone people in the same car.
Oh my god, that sounds
I know. It's not so bad because we're not like yelling over each other. Plus, we spend like all day together. We don't get mad when the other's on the phone
know
for a
what?
little bit.
Archer never would have called us the Grim Reapers of Shift 3.
Nah, he would have given us shit, but he never would have called us Grim Reapers. It's fucking
And dare
wild.
I say, Archer would have understood. Fuck D'Angelo. I'm still pissed at him. I'm still pissed about when after the election, he showed back up and twatted something about like, call me when you want to fix this shit department or something like that.
Oh yeah, that was stupid. I just laughed when I saw that. Like, you're so dumb. I should probably let you go though,
Yeah.
since we're on the phone.
Yeah. Alright, I will see you later.
See you later. Hopefully we can do some
Bye.
parkour. Bye.
Yeah. I just don't understand. What does that mean?
Go ahead and ask her if you want.
I don't want to now. You're making me feel bad.
No, go ahead and ask it. No, because now you're leaving.
Did you ruin my case?
No,
No, I don't think so. Was
Okay,
that
then
one
I
of the
don't care.
judges were in there?
no.
I don't
Oh,
know.
I don't think those were judges. Why the hell would you think I'd ruin your case?
Because of what you insinuated earlier.
I am. What did I insinuate earlier?
Oh my god.
He forgets.
Oh, hold on. Wait, what did I insinuate earlier?
You and Mama were offering to do stuff for me so that I'd win this case. Don't you remember?
Wait,
I did that?
Basically beg you not to.
was that?
I
wait,
did
was
that?
that you and Mama in
You
the?
did that.
Were you here like 20 minutes ago, Osvaldo?
Why? Why?
Because the cop
No.
and.
No.
No, that wasn't me. No, that was the cop did yell at me for killing those people though.
Yeah, Nakota yelled at him. I saw
Yeah,
it.
made me feel like a baby.
I was gonna say, oh God, you got amnesia and that you forgot what you did.
I said that, Tessa?
I think it was my
Me?
mama, but you were there, yes.
I would never. I would never implicate
Oh,
and
I'm sure you would never.
never.
Nope,
no.
never. Hey, Roman, can I talk to
Never.
you for a sec?
Who's your judge, by the
Sure.
way?
I'm not telling you. I don't want any tampering to go on beyond what has already happened. Okay?
You think they have a big ladder here? Smoke detectors going
Oswaldo,
off.
I swear to God.
What?
Leave it alone.
The smoke detector or your case?
All of it.
Ugh. Hey. Hey.
Just let it beep, Oswaldo. Let yourself descend into madness by listening to the repetitive sound.
Oh my god, it's doing it again.
Beep,
Oh my god.
beep, beep. Let yourself be consumed by it.
If I don't hear it anymore, does that mean I become one with it?
Yeah. And then you are a smoke detector. And people will always wonder what that beeping sound is.
Like those kids when you're playing multiplayer games on the computer, and then they're like talking in the voice chat, and you just hear it in the background. Boop. Why do they
And
never?
then everyone just ignores it until
Nope.
the inconvenience outweighs the annoyance.
How does nobody ever mention, hey, you should put a battery in your smoke detector, sir or madam? Oh, I got my mobility scooter out there. I was gonna bring it inside, but I thought you'd yell at me.
Someone just resigned from the driving school.
But the driving school doesn't exist anymore.
They said, I'm 5.5 years late, but I'm letting you know I'll be officially resigning.
Was it that guy that yelled at me? I hate that guy.
It's Stephen Hayes.
He was one of them? That's a nice picture of you, Tessa.
Hey Tessa, we got some quick questions, or at least I got a couple.
All right.
Yep.
All right, nice. I just booked my flight for for San Diego. And then I have to... Is that you, Patrick?
It is.
Do you have a mask?
What do you want to ask?
Do you have a mask?
Oh, no. Do I need one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It don't seem to stay in my pockets anymore.
I wish they did.
Same.
Especially, like, hats, because, like, sometimes I...
Yeah, it's nice to have boots, but hats sometimes.
The biggest reason I don't wear helmets on my motorcycle is because I can't, one, pull my hair back into a ponytail out of the braid because all my spare hair ties are missing, and two, I can't put my hat back on. I'd be stuck with my helmet.
Yeah, that's a problem.
This case.
I only noticed recently we didn't stay in my pockets anymore. And I was like, wait, where's my hat?
Yeah. At least this court case is gonna happen, because there is some concern that it might not.
Yeah, I did run into someone who seemed to be putting people outside when I got here. Like, I parked in the parking lot in the back, and some guy just came up to me and was like, "Hey, you here for the court case?" And he started talking about how I'm all dressed up, and as I walked away, he drove back up to me and was like, "Hey, by the way, you gave me a ticket one time, right?" Like, I'm not a cop. How would I give you a ticket? Ew, gross. But I have a feeling if I had been a cop, I would be on the ground in the back right now.
You know what? Valid.
Just a feeling. Just a weird feeling that I got. Because why else would he ask me about a stupid ticket? So I didn't get gang checked, I got cop checked, I guess.
Oh my god. I mean, same thing, really.
Yeah. Still, what the hell? I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I'm a very neutral party in this case. If I could stand in the middle, that's where I'd be standing.
Where?
If there was a middle to stand in, that's where I'd be standing. Because I don't want to pick a side.
Yeah, that's fair.
For reasons. And to be honest, I'm here to watch, observe, and help me make some decisions.
What is my Delta freaking fire?
I feel like if we had Lenny here, it would have been even funnier.
Sorry, I'm. Oh, looks like maybe we can head
Lenny
up.
would have messed with Tessa.
Which courtroom? Oh, third floor courtroom.
Yeah, there was a thing.
Where there was a massive bloodbath last night. Okay.
Where it was.
Well, actually, it was more like outside the courthouse, but still.
Yeah, some people told me they were watching from the roof of their warehouse.
Yeah, I am so grateful for Ursula's live broadcast. I was up in Grapeseed just keeping tabs on what was happening down here because I was like, I don't want to leave this warehouse until things are resolved.
Oof. Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry. Oh my.
Got the heat now.
Might as well go record.
I don't think we can.
You want to try?
I mean, I'll wait till Grace gets in here and see, because he's one of the respondents. So, if we
I
knew,
could ask him if he knew about the delay too. I don't actually know if he does,
he don't.
but I'd like to inform him.
Gonna watch this court case.
All right. Got this, Tesla. Everybody approaching.
Well, if I might.
Judge Hallow.
My Delta frequent flyer mild number.
Okay. We are here today for a civil matter. This is Tessa Lamb v. the LSPD. Before we begin, I understand that there is an outstanding motion that was made prior to trial on the docket, pertaining to a defense's motion to strike an article of evidence put forth by Mr. Hall. Is that correct? Okay. For the court's convenience and those in attendance, can you restate your motion, please, sir?
Certainly, Judge. We'd like to strike the exhibit as it lacks any relevance over this proceeding. The particular report is a request.
Usually
by the
only ask that if we
plaintiff to
miss a
retrieve
phone call.
Property that was seized. Now, seizure of the plaintiff's property has literally nothing to do with this case. This case is not about the improper seizure or retention of property by the LSPD. This is about specific due process violations that are alleged to have occurred through the criminal case. Nothing to do with any evidence that was seized, and because of that, there really isn't
Hi,
any
what you up to?
evidence, any
I'm at
relevance,
the courthouse.
rather, in
Ew.
producing this
What do you mean, ew?
Why?
I'm watching Tessa sue the LSPD.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That does sound kind of fun.
This case
She's
is
gonna
about the
absolutely destroy them in court.
my client by the
Yeah.
LSPD in regard to the
Okay.
initial
Well, then
incident
that's
involving
what you got going on then.
Cornwood and
Yeah,
everything that
why?
the
What's up?
LSPD did afterwards.
Nothing. I was just checking in, seeing what you're up to.
What are you up to?
We're about to rob a financial institution.
Oh. Like soon?
Yeah. Bev is transferring the Bud coin to get it right now.
Okay.
And not allow the defense in this case to dictate which of the LSPD's errors.
So soon.
I would like to respond to that, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm watching this case.
I mean, again,
Hell yeah.
Because I want to see Ruby and the LSPD get absolutely obliterated in court for rights violations.
It's not about evidence that was seized.
As they should. Putting out a warrant for her. It was. Is that that's what it is, right?
It's that whole clusterfuck. Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
You have to get in
Well,
contact with
obviously, I'd like to see you today.
Duh, you're gonna see me today.
Okay.
It's early yet, Mason. It's almost
I know.
6:30.
I don't know what could happen today. Anything's possible.
Casey shows up and somehow has a gun and shoots
I
me.
have a pretty good reason.
Why would you say things?
Because it's not gonna happen. I don't know.
Well, I'll let you get back to the court case.
Okay.
I love you.
It's
I'll
quite
talk to you soon.
possible that you'll
Following.
be able to do it after, in like
Yeah, okay.
a few hours.
She's just like,
during
that's the most outlandish
Since it
thing that
wasn't
could
brought
happen
up,
today.
Again, it's not really relevant.
Sure. Allow Judge Hallow and I a moment.
Oh, it's Hallow. We're really not gonna see Kermie. And take off our sunglasses because we're inside. She's so cute. Alright, I'm trying to find the stupid Delta number. I have so.
Hit a muscle.
It's my flight confirmation for Boston. Oh, that's my Sky Miles number.
I love that Hall thing said it's up to him to decide what's exculpatory evidence for you. The reason they have to turn over all of the evidence is because they don't get to decide what is beneficial to you and what's not.
I'm a dum dum.
I don't know that we should, because I think they'll do a case law if they want to do a case law, and I don't want them to not necessarily grant the money.
I'll try payment, not go through.
Judge Hell and I are in agreement. With regards to strike, it's going to be tabled at this time. I'm not granting or denying it. What we'll likely need to do as we go through deliberations and hear the arguments is we'll need to review the original filing pertaining to evidence production and see if the knife in question is brought up as to whether that bears relevance or not. If it is not relevant, rest assured, defense counsel will be stricken and not weighed in our considerations. But we would need to review the totality of the matter in order to do so. And we'd like to hear arguments in the meantime.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Are there going to be any additional pretrial motions pertaining to this matter at this time?
What do you want?
Just one final matter from the defense, Your Honor.
Sure.
We would like to introduce Mr. Jackie Kensington as counsel of record in this matter. He's a paralegal.
The court recognizes his status as a paralegal and that he does not carry a bar license. His conduct is reflective of you, Mr. Hall. Is that
Certainly,
understood?
Your Honor. Yep.
Thank you very much. Any pretrial motions from the plaintiff?
Sure. I was just gonna be cheeky and call him up.
Just one moment, Your Honor. We may have one.
Okay.
Gets called up there, you can do it whenever you want, but in order to get it granted, it probably needs to be done now if you actually want it to happen.
That's up to you.
All right, I'll try it. Your Honor, in light of Chief Johnson being here, since his availability, et cetera, was not posted on the docket, plaintiff is requesting that we be allowed to call him as a witness as well.
You
One
have
moment, Your
named
Honor.
the chief of police as a respondent on the docket, right? You've named
Yes.
him as a defendant in this matter.
Yes.
Does it want to let me book?
He never responded, so they're gonna say he was already. Well, no, they're gonna say he was already technically added in because he was a respondent.
May we, Your Honor?
He's so cheeky.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. It is the department that, of course, is the defendant in this matter. They have not called the chief as a witness. Discovery is already closed. It is past the point for them to add any witnesses. So we'd ask that you deny their motion.
Rebuttal, Your Honor?
I'll hear it.
We had no way of knowing if Chief Johnson was going to show up today because he never responded to the docket in any way, shape, or form. The fact that he is here today, we feel that we should be allowed to call him as a witness since we didn't have the opportunity to call him as such earlier, assuming that he was ignoring the call to respond on the docket.
My question with that would be as follows. Regardless of whether he notates his availability or not, why would that inhibit your ability to summon him as a witness?
See, Assistant Chief York is a witness. Why didn't you add him as one as well?
Because she responded on the docket, and Chief Johnson has failed to respond to the docket before and not been, given failure to appear, etc. So I did not expect that he would show today, and I did not expect that we would get any relief for him not showing up today.
Understandable, but you also summoned Miss York prior to her having an opportunity to respond to the docket.
My main issue is that you're wanting to call Chief Johnson, but I'm looking at Assistant Chief York on your witness list at the time of the initial posting. So you had the option to add him as a witness, but you didn't.
True, but I mean, we can call witnesses beyond the posting of the docket. But since he didn't respond, we chose not to.
Okay, you have every right to add them after the post of the docket, but our point is that we're 20 minutes into the court case and you're doing it now.
I think I'm going to err on the side of Judge Hallow here. That motion's going to be denied at this time.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. With pretrial motions concluded, I'll go ahead and read the statement of claim. On April 13th, 2024, Tessa Lamb was placed under arrest by Assistant Police Chief Ruby York for allegedly stabbing Cletus Cornwood. Tessa Lamb was released and informed on the day of the incident, March 15th, 2024, that officers would press charges within the 30-day statute of limitations. Instead of investigating and finding evidence of this alleged crime, the officers involved waited until the very end of the full 30-day limit and exceeded it in order to arrest Ms. Lamb. In addition to violating Ms. Lamb's rights by pressing charges after the statute of limitations, the LSPD also failed to notify Ms. Lamb that her phone records had been subpoenaed or provide her with a copy of the signed warrant. As of the posting of this case to the docket, neither Ms. Lamb nor her legal counsel have been provided a copy of the subpoena. Furthermore, we assert that Ms. Lamb's rights were violated in this case due to multiple pieces of evidence not being provided to defense counsel prior to the pre-trial hearing, the criminal appeal, despite said hearing taking place after the discovery phase of the trial had concluded. The Honorable Judge Angel granted defense's motions to produce evidence and set the date and time of the appeal to be heard for May 3rd, 2024 at 5 p.m. Eastern, yet the pre-trial hearing requested by the state was scheduled for May 1st at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Due to the multitude of rights violations perpetrated against her by the LSPD, Ms. Lamb is asking the court to provide her with an opportunity to seek compensation from the LSPD for the actions of all officers involved. Damages sought are as follows. The plaintiff is seeking punitive damages totaling $90,000. $30,000 for a statute of limitation violation, $30,000 for a notice of subpoena violation, and $30,000 for an exculpatory evidence violation. Do we have all parties present here that will be testifying today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then we will go ahead and begin with opening statements. We'll begin with the plaintiff.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, we come before you today on behalf of Ms. Tessa Lamb, a former police officer and game warden for the state of San Andreas, accused of terrible crimes back in March of this year. From the first day of their investigation, current LSPD officers have violated her rights at every turn and made a mockery of the very job she used to perform. And she is here today to see those violations recognized by this court in hopes of changing things for the better within the LSPD for those who would be arrested in the future. The respondents and their legal team will try to convince you that this trial is simply a cash grab by Ms. Lamb, and that the multiple rights taken from Ms. Lamb throughout this investigation have no monetary value to be awarded here today. While we agree that the rights of the citizens of San Andreas are priceless, we believe that the only way the LSPD will acknowledge their mistakes and rectify them going forward is to punish them financially for their gross violations of Ms. Lamb's rights to due process and the right to know the nature of the charges and evidence against her. We will demonstrate today that these rights were violated multiple times in the investigation and attempted prosecution of Ms. Lamb by the LSPD, and we ask the court to find the LSPD liable for their actions against her. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Daniel. Defense, opening arguments.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. This case. Sorry, excuse me. I'm just gonna. Thank you. This case is little more than an armed daylight robbery. The plaintiff's case is based on the false premise that they are owed $120,000. That's right, $1,000 for minor procedural violations. This case is, in fact, nothing more than a cash grab. Unlike what the plaintiff would have you believe, it's a cash grab, plain and simple. They want $30,000. $30,000 for charges that may or may not have been filed outside of the statute of limitations. They want another $30,000 for a procedural violation that did not even occur. That claim being for that with exculpatory evidence was withheld. They want $30,000. You'll see through trial today that exculpatory evidence wasn't withheld. Discovery was still clearly open. The state had, of course, the opportunity to provide that evidence. The case was dismissed before they could. The case wasn't filed outside of the statute of limitations, but even if it was, officers acted reasonably. They did what they could with the information that they had. And because of that, they did not violate the defendant's rights. Their outrageous ass, $30,000 for something that didn't happen, another $30,000 for something that didn't happen, but if it did, was reasonable, simply won't be supported by the evidence. You'll see at trial today, they won't meet their burden. And on the claims that they make, there are reasonable justifications for why certain minor procedural violations occurred. So, Your Honor, we ask that you find fully in our favor in this matter and award the plaintiff nothing, because that's what they really deserve. Thank you.
Boo! Point of order from the bench. Counselor Hall mentioned the number of $120,000. As read by the docket filing, the total amount requested is $90,000. That is being read into the record for reference. Okay. Also, to the cloud in the back, making outbursts. Hey, you and everybody else that's in here. You do it again, you're getting contempt. Any questions?
Apologies, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. We need our first witness. Plaintiff, your first witness would.
We call Ms. Tessa Lamb to the stand.
Slam, come on up. Hey Solomon.
Yeah,
That's
me.
You want to be a bailiff?
Hell yeah.
Wanna be a
I mean,
homeless
heck
bailiff?
yeah. It's been a while since I've done that.
I'm sure you got it in you.
I do. All right. Please raise your left hand.
1 moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let her get adjusted in the seat there.
Sorry, I got excited.
Tricky one.
I'm gonna get caught in
Small
something.
chair.
I hate this chair so much.
Alright.
Sorry, my bad.
At least
No
she's
problem.
not
Please
shorter
raise
than
your left
the
hand.
thing.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under pains and penalties of
I just
perjury?
really love the
So
lighting in the
help
courtroom.
you airborne.
I do.
Your Honor, a witness has been sweared in.
Counselor, where's your?
Afternoon, Miss Lamb. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right.
Regarding the incident, were you arrested on April 13th, 2024?
Yes, I was.
Just for the court's record, what were you accused of that day?
Stabbing Cletus Cornwood.
Who arrested you?
That would be Assistant Chief Ruby York but Cornwood was also involved and present for my apprehension, as was Officer Decker.
Alright. What were you formally charged with on that day?
The formal charges were accomplice to kidnapping and attempted murder of a government employee.
What was the final outcome of that arrest?
I appealed it, and I won the appeal during a pretrial hearing in which Judge Angel determined the arrest had occurred out of statute.
How long did that take to be resolved?
I believe it was 19 days.
How did the incident affect your opportunities in the city?
Well, when you have a violent felony on your record, you are automatically unable to do many things, such as owning a firearm, getting a firearm license, getting a business license. A lot of employment avenues are closed off for you, including Group 6, government jobs, a lot of different things. And if I wanted to try and get certain types of employment, I'd have to consider my record. I also wouldn't be able to run for office.
All right. On the day of your arrest on April 14th, what did you have in your possessions?
I had what I normally carry on me. I had my walking stick, I had my weapons, my horse Chahi, I had my notebook. I probably had some food, probably a rock, repair kit. I'm not really sure. I usually have those things on me.
Were any of those items seized by the police at the time of your arrest?
Yes. A knife was seized.
Who seized that knife?
Ruby York.
Did you make a call to Ruby York on April 20th, 2024?
Yes, I did.
What was the purpose of that call?
I had waited a week to give them time to document the knife that they had collected. I also had the intention of notifying Ruby of the docket post for my appeal as it had gone up. And I wanted to ask for the knife back. So I had tried to reach her several times via the dispatchers. No one was able to put me in contact with her, and the only time I could ever get her to answer was through a payphone, so I called her from a payphone.
Did she return that knife after the call?
No, she said it was evidence and that they had to keep it for testing to see if it came back with Cornwood's blood.
And what did you say to her in response?
I pointed out that even if the knife did have his blood on it, and I knew for a fact that it did not, the window for gathering that evidence had ended a week before this phone call.
And how did she respond when you told her that?
She said that she was glad the knife wouldn't have his blood on it because she would be, and I quote, devastated to find out if it was true.
What did you say to her after she said that?
Well, I was kind of shocked that she said it, because she was the person who had literally pressed charges on me a week before, and she still wasn't 100% positive that I had done this crime. I asked her if she could write a statement on the phone call that we'd had. And I made my intentions clear that I was going to FOIA request that report.
Understood. Did she write a statement about that phone call?
Yes, she did. I FOIA requested that statement, and it is in evidence now.
Understood. Did you ever get that knife back?
I did.
How did you get that knife back?
I called Barrick another week after that on the 27th. He let me know that he documented it while we were on the phone, and he delivered it to me in the Mission Row parking lot, after which I let Ruby know I no longer needed her help.
Understood. Were you arrested on March 15th?
Yes, I was.
What was the arrest for?
That was the day of the alleged crime where it was alleged that I stabbed Cornwood. So it was the same incident I was arrested for.
And you were charged on that day, correct?
No, actually. I was released after a brief interrogation. I was told that the police department had 30 days to press charges.
Were you searched that day?
Yes, I was.
Did you have a knife at the time of your arrest on that day?
No, I did not.
Okay. What were you wearing the day at the time of your arrest?
I was wearing a brown dress with my flower crown.
Have you read the report involving that day from this incident?
Yes, I have.
What was
for clarity from the bench, Mr. Atlas, could you articulate which report you're speaking of?
One moment, I have to.
Hello, Mr. Willow. Were you able to see the end of the case?
I believe that would be 3833, Your Honor. Yes, that would be 3833. Sorry.
You may proceed.
I think if this court case wasn't going on, V probably would have ended up caving and saying yes to what Bev wanted her to do, because it is just babysitting the car. And she did babysit the jet skis, the last job that the Raiders did. But
Suspect
also,
of that report
she
supposed to have been
didn't
wearing.
want to
supposedly
be
wearing
bullied.
at that time.
Across multiple statements, it was stated that the suspect was wearing a black leather jacket and a fedora, but whether they were wearing a mask is still up in the air. Descriptions were a bit inconsistent on that
It was
front.
an uphill battle from the start,
Were you ever photographed on the day of that first arrest?
Yes, I was. When I was outside of my home and detained, I
Hi, I'm
was
Mega.
photographed by Jeffrey Bones, as was my vehicle.
Sorry.
I don't think you'll see another crime when they see a report on tape, you know? At least not right now.
Are those photos in the report?
No, they are not.
Okay.
Yeah, sure thing.
Were you interrogated on that day?
Yes, I was.
And by whom were you interrogated?
Lenny Hawk, Jeffrey Bones, and Leo Slacks.
Was that interrogation ever recorded?
Yes, it was, but it was only vaguely summarized in the report, I guess. I have yet to see the recording.
Understood. So the recording was never in the actual report?
No.
Okay. In the report, it talks about your phone being subpoenaed. Were your phone record... one moment. Were your phone records subpoenaed with that case? In regards to this case, let me rephrase.
Yes, apparently they were.
How were you notified of this subpoena?
very informally and very late. I first heard about it in passing by Slacks, who insinuated that there was a holdup on the case because of a signature, but he refused to elaborate on what was being signed. And then it was vaguely confirmed by Ruby on the day of my final arrest on the 13th of April. Again, that was only informal. I was never given the documents or any signature by a judge or anything. And if I remember correctly, I was the one who even mentioned it.
So you never received any documentation for that subpoena?
Not until this court case, in fact.
I'm trying to think.
And in fact, the judge had to
'Cause I like to think
order
ahead.
them to place it on the docket. It was officially posted on
Of
Tuesday, the 21st of May.
How
And that is the
these
first time
absence
I have ever
for
seen it.
what amounts to half a month is going to be explained.
Understood.
Because I
Have you had a chance to review that subpoena?
Yes, I have.
leave on the
Is
18th.
there
So that's
anything
1,
that
2,
you
3,
may
4,
notice that's strange about it?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
well,
12, 13 days
It states that,
that I'm
there's
gone.
a 7-day delayed notice. It doesn't appear to be a signed copy either. I do know that it was signed though, or some version of it was at some point.
And
how did you know that it was signed?
It was mentioned by Ruby in the police report. Specifically who signed it and on
the
which
30th
dates.
at 1:51. So I'll be home by like 3.
Can you
Thinking like she might end
highlight
up
those names and
like
dates for
in
the court?
ICU if something happens to her.
Give me a moment. I need to pull up the.
Understandable.
That's what I'm thinking might happen.
Yeah, we could try and ask for it tomorrow if that's what you're looking for.
Okay. So I have the report pulled up, and it is in Ruby's statement. And it says that it was submitted on March 26th. It was signed by Barrick on April 5th. And then it was signed by Judge Jackson on April 10th.
Okay.
Yeah, once it,
Were you made aware of any specific reasons as to why there was such a delay with this subpoena?
Yes, I was.
And what was that reason for the delay?
The lead investigator intentionally delayed the case so Cornwood's statute of limitations would run out and he wouldn't get a felony if my case proceeded too quickly.
Ooh. Interesting. All right. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Brief sidebar with the attorneys, real quick.
Yep.
Okay.
Just gonna roll for something real quick. That stands for now. Wait, there's a carnival today? didn't know that there was a carnival today. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, but like the courtroom lighting is so good to her. So good to her.
Floor is open for Crow.
All right, Ms. Lamb, how are we doing today?
I'm doing fine.
Hey, that's good to hear. Why don't you just disclose for us who it was that told you all that about this investigation?
Objection vague. What specific parts does he want her to discuss? She mentioned a lot of things in her direct testimony.
Can you narrow the question down for me, Mr. Hall?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Who told you that the investigation was built on malice and motivation to try and wear out the clock?
Objection, misstatement of testimony? And counsel is testifying?
I'm again going to sustain. Mr. Hall, if you could refer to the record and ask pertaining to the witness's specific answer. I don't need your interpretation or I don't need the extra on top. Let's keep it factual here.
Sure, absolutely, Your Honor. Ms. Lamb, who provided you inside information about the investigation which you just testified to?
That would be Lenny Hawk.
All right. And is there anything else he told you about the investigation that you've not yet testified to?
That's a lot of gunshots.
I mean, I could go into a lot of detail about that if you'd like.
Your Honor, we'd like to.
I'm happy to.
Before you do, Your Honor, we would like to resubmit our motion to strike the testimony for reset.
Okay, I'll hear a response from the plaintiff.
Your Honor, she has not said anything that she didn't say already when you struck this motion down. I don't understand why we're revisiting it if she hasn't provided any additional information.
She hasn't provided any additional information, but as we discussed in the sidebar, we were going to allow the defense to get to the bottom of who provided the information. Counsel has done that, and that party is not here to speak to that. They're by in and of itself making it hearsay. It is to be strictly correct.
Her entire testimony, Your Honor, or just that portion?
No, just the final question that you asked.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. All right, Ms. Lamb, I want to talk briefly about this here subpoena. You'd agree with me that the subpoena was for your phone records?
I believe so, yes.
All right. And to your knowledge, have the records that were subpoenaed been released to the public?
Objection, relevance?
I'm just trying to determine whether or not this witness, or the plaintiff rather, suffered any actual harm from the subpoena and the records.
Crazy over here now.
So whether or not they were released to the public, whether or not the information obtained by the investigation and the subpoena were used in any other methods, which could potentially damage the plaintiff, either the reputation otherwise, would be.
Sure. I'm gonna overrule I'm gonna sustain the objection. It was not brought up in the statement of claim. Any allegations pertaining to the records are released. It was more to the delivery of the notice. Is the allegation that's being laid forth here. Release to the public or not was not being alleged by the plaintiff. Therefore, I don't find that matter to be relevant.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Right, so, Miss Lamy, you testified on direct that what you were wearing didn't match the description provided in the report. I'd like for you to pull up that report again and to read out a specific quote from it. It should be just the first line of the statement of Officer Cornwood.
One moment.
Mm.
Oh, that line.
Yeah, just read that aloud for their honors.
Your Honor. I
Miss
believe
Lamb,
that line is
I
rather...
understand your disposition against certain vocabulary. You can reference to the first letter of the word in question if you'd like to do that, so you don't have to let such a foul atrocity come from your mouth.
Thank you. In Cornwood's victim statement, he says, "It was Tessa, that cold-hearted biatch.
Wait.
I thought we were friends."
Tessa, hang on. Is that what the statement says?
Yeah.
No, is that the word?
Oh, there's a
Is it bitch
variation
or
of that.
biatch?
Larry, it says bitch, but I'm not gonna.
She has
Tessa, I'm court
Your
ordering
Honor,
you to say it.
please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, court order.
Your
by judge,
Honor?
you know?
I'm court ordering you to say it.
Give me contempt.
Take the contempt. It's not worth it.
Respect for the
force her.
justice system. Unbelievable.
Respectfully.
Say it, Tessa.
No.
Quoting it is fine.
It's someone
Also, can
else's
you-
words. They're
this is
not
also-
yours.
Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
do it, Tessa.
refusing
Don't
to
do it.
I'm refusing
It's
a
like you
court
never
order.
said it.
Your Honor, could you also have her read it?
They're badgering her.
Because it is in all caps. I just want to make sure there's an accurate.
Your Honor.
Honor.
Objection.
I don't think I've ever heard Miss
What's your
Lamb yell
objection?
in my.
My objection is more prejudicial than probative.
Feels
Asking
pretty
her to read it
probative.
in that manner is not helpful to this case.
Yeah, we're not gonna ask for the flair.
Stylized.
How about this, right? Say it normally, but put a pause in the middle of the word.
Oh my god.
No.
This is yucking ridiculous.
This is being recorded, Your Honor.
A pause in a
You
one
want me to
syllable
make
word?
it easier for him?
Yeah, say the word.
No. Give me the contempt.
All right, $2 million.
What?
Jesus
What
Christ.
the Report him to the
Tessa.
bar.
It's okay, I can fund that.
What?
That's crazy.
She's
All
El
right, you're good.
Peso.
Go ahead. Move on. You're good.
Go ahead. Let's move on.
All right, thank you. Now, you'd agree with me you're identified in this report. Isn't that right?
Objection calls for a conclusion.
Rebuttal.
Yeah, absolutely, Your Honor. I'm not asking her to come to any legal conclusion or conclusion that would be material to this case, specifically just whether or not the report does identify her. And just based on what she read out, she can come to a conclusion on that.
Ask the question one more time. Don't answer, Tessa.
You would agree with me that the report identifies you as an individual on scene.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. That's gonna be sustained. Reword the question.
All right. Based on what you read aloud, were you identified by some of the witnesses as one of the perpetrators?
Yeah, this is her like I'm going to court fit.
Objection.
She has
Hearsay?
always liked dressing nice when she's gonna be in the courtroom.
It's specifically, he put it to based on what you read. He's relating to the statements that are in evidence for both sides to review. Limiting it to that context in and of itself is not hearsay. Objection is going to be overruled.
All right, then I'm also going to object on scope. We never discussed anything about Cornwood's identification or statements in scope, in direct questioning.
Yeah, well, Your Honor, they did bring up the entirety of the report. They went through it. They also went through with the witness about whether or not she was on scene and her interactions with the police shortly after the initial scenes. So
We never spoke about whether or not she was on the scene. Everything has been about the arrest.
I mean, again, Your Honor, we believe it's within scope, just based on what she's testified to.
Your Honors, referencing a report does not
So
open the
excited we're
entire
having
report up to
cheesesteak for
scope.
dinner.
Give us a moment.
With
Yes,
how
sir.
this court case is going, I can probably go eat dinner. Once it's ready. And come back and still be going.
Words, important words. How's a dumb fuck? How dumb fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be overruled. The report was brought up, so it's within scope. Continue on, Hall. You're good.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, go ahead, Miss Lamb.
I'm so mad about today's connections, by the way.
So, based on what you read, were you identified by witnesses on scene as one of the perpetrators?
Objection vague. We are talking about one individual here, not multiple witnesses. If he wants to ask about this witness, he can rephrase.
Yeah, I feel like you've changed the question every time that you've been asked to re-ask it, Hall.
I have, Your Honor.
I want
don't
Grace
remember the
Daniels as
original
V's
phrase
lawyer
this time.
if she
Based
ever
on
needs
what
one.
you read out loud, were you identified as a witness by Cornwood? Slam, you can answer that question.
I don't know what I've been identified as doing, but I was identified as doing something based on what I read.
All right, and did you attack Mr. Cornwood?
Objection scope.
Rebuttal, you said, Your Honor? Yep. Oh, sorry, couldn't hear. Yeah, it is within scope. The scope has been broadened. I've asked her specifically about an allegation raised by Officer Cornwood, and just asking to confirm whether or not the allegation is true. Since the previous question's within scope and it's been open, this one is as well.
Your Honor, if they wanted additional information from Officer Cornwood, they could have called him. They are trying to open up the scope to cover up their lack of preparation by not calling Officer Cornwood.
Well, I want this information from this witness, Your Honor. Whether or not we call Officer Cornwood really isn't relevant to this objection.
I'm further inclined to agree with the counsel for the defense. The objection is going to be overruled. I'll take an answer.
All right,
You'll take an answer?
Yeah. Did you attack Cornwood as the question on record?
Yes.
Why don't you describe that attack for me? How did it happen?
Objection relevance? We're here for rights violations against the PD, not whether or not Ms. Lamb did the crime.
Rebuttal.
Yeah, well, this is one of the individuals that was the subject of the investigation. So determining the subject matter of the investigation, the truthfulness of it, does play a part in it. And the main point of this line of questioning is to determine whether or not the statute of limitations, the allegation is true. Since he was directly there and can attest to when and how and exactly what happened, we'll be able to.
Yes,
really
Osvaldo.
determine whether or not,
Who's
again,
winning?
The specific time.
I don't know, but they tried to make Tessa say bitch.
Rebuttal, Your Honor, this has
Did she
already
say
been
it?
ruled on in the
No.
pretrial motion for the appeal. It is not up for debate any longer whether or not the statute was violated. It has been ruled as such.
I am inclined to agree the objection is going to be sustained. Mr. Hall, let's keep it on topic for why we're here in this courtroom today. that with regards to the plaintiff's allegations against him.
Can we sidebar, Your Honor?
Sure.
I mean, I'm happy to go into all the details.
Shush.
Tell him, Tasha, say it with your chest.
You were there, Hall.
Objection to the previous question remains sustained. Please continue, Mr. Hall.
All right, absolutely. So, Miss Lamb, when exactly did you attack Officer Corcoran?
Objection relevance.
That objection is going to be overruled based on the discussion that we just had in the sidebar.
Very well.
Wherein we said directly that he can ask that question to get to his point pertaining to the allegations brought forward today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Go ahead, Miss
I'm
Lamb.
sorry. Say the question again. You said when?
Yes, when?
When did I?
When did you attack Officer Cornwood?
That would be the date of my initial request or arrest. That would be March 15th, I believe.
All right, and do you know exactly at what time you attacked him?
No.
All right. So, do you know? Let me put it this way: can you say for a certainty whether or not, at the time of your later arrest for the charges, whether or not 30 days had passed?
Say that again.
All right. So, can you say for a certainty whether or not, at the time of your arrest, right, arrest and charges, whether or not 30 days had actually passed?
Yeah, because it's been thrown out of the court of law? Question mark?
I'm not asking about other court judgments. I'm asking specifically, based on what you know, you've experienced, do you know with a certainty that 30 days had passed?
Yes. This has already been determined.
Yet you don't know the time that it took place, do you?
Not off the
Objection
top of my head,
badgering?
we have timestamps.
Sustained. Sustained.
All right, thank you.
Don't
Give
you
me
do-
one moment.
Just 3 badgers. And he's badgering Tessa. How rude.
All right, thank you so much, Your Honor. Questions?
Floor is open for redirect.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Lamb, opposing counsel asks you to read a statement from Officer Cornwood in the report. I'm going to ask you to do something similar. In the report 3833 on page 6, at the very bottom of the page where it says first Cornwood statement, can you read that for me, please?
The one where it says there were some guys?
Yep.
Alright. First Cornwood statement. There were some guys. I'm pulling over Grime Driver. Zale Adair. Was gonna give him negligent driving. Incident number 3830. Some folks came and kidnapped me. I think they were therapists. They asked me how I was doing. They were nice. I was... Statement gathering cut off because Cornwood was very wounded and barely able to speak and was on pain medication.
All right, thank you. And along with the statement that opposing counsel had you read, later on in Officer Cornwood's statement on page 2, the last section that says Cletus, can you please read the first couple of sentences for us?
Yes, I can. Okay. Cletus. Yeah, I had the realization I was on darn medicine and stuff, and I couldn't remember until I was talking to Barrick about old High Command people. And I was like, oh, what the heck? Then I went back and read the incident, and it helped me come to and stuff. So yeah.
Thank you. That's good enough. Just a second. Okay. All right. No further questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lamb. You can go ahead and step.
All except for recall.
No, we're all set, Your Honor.
All right.
Point of order from the bench. In the interest of expedience, if there are going to be any further questions for witnesses to read articles from reports, can we defer that to when we ask counsel to highlight evidence? Carries the same effect, right? And just, kind of keeps things moving a bit for both sides.
Of course, Your Honor.
Thank you. Plaintiff, your next witness.
The plaintiff calls Assistant Chief Ruby York to the stand.
way. Come on up.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So I'm in a little bit of pain here. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna stand because I was shot. If you don't mind.
That's
Yeah. Sorry.
than-
I'm a bit of pain.
Mr. Steerson, go ahead and swear the witness.
If it's comfortable for you, please raise your left hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under pain and penalty of perjury. So help you, Nikes.
Yeah. Definitely. I'm in pain. Yes.
Your Honor, she's
Witness
been
is
sworn in.
Witness is sworn in. Counsel, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Your Honor. Were you on duty on April 13th, 2024?
Yes.
Did you make any arrests that day?
Yes.
Any that are pertinent to this case?
Are you I'm not sure what you're referring to something.
Did you arrest anyone on that date that is here in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And who was that?
Miss Tessa Lamb.
Ooh. And where did that arrest take place?
In the lobby of MRPD.
And how did you know that Miss Lamb was in the lobby of MRPD at that time?
Earlier, maybe half an hour earlier, or maybe even an hour earlier, I came on duty and Miss Lamb was sitting in the lobby.
All right. And how did you know that she was still there an hour, hour and a half later, as you described?
An officer told me that she was sitting there.
And do you recall which officer that was?
I can't remember exactly, so I remember it was either Cornwood or Decker.
All right. And
Yeah, I'm just
who
clearing
was
my throat. We're good.
And who was the victim of the crime Tessa was accused of committing?
Mr. Cornwood.
And who wrote the arrest warrant for Ms. Lamb that day?
Who originally wrote it?
Sure, we'll go with that for now.
I'm not sure. Is that what you're? Because, yeah, procedure is done a little different than that.
All right. Well, then please go ahead and tell us how that procedure went.
Warrants can be placed by any officer, and then they have to be looked over and signed off by a Command Plus member.
All right. So are you the one that initiated that report?
I signed off on, I believe, 3 warrants once I got on duty.
Right. And who initially wrote the one for Tessa Lamb that you signed off on?
I don't know off the top of my head. I would have to look at my MDT.
I have no issue with that, Your Honor.
We'll allow the introduction for this purpose. I believe it's a technical limitation.
So is that it? Do you want me
Yeah, you can
to
go.
or not?
Yeah, you can.
I'm
you can
sorry.
Go ahead,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can
so
go
confused.
Yeah, I don't believe the copy that's on the docket produces that information as a technical limitation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, because she was cleared of all charges, it no longer shows us who wrote the warrant.
Just kind of the setup for everything.
Yeah, the because the judge removed everything, it doesn't state, unfortunately, Your Honor.
Can confirm that that's the case, Ms. Daniels. I'm
Sorry.
looking over it myself.
All right, thank you. Based on the individuals that alerted you to Ms. Lamb's presence in the lobby, would it be fair to say that one of those two initiated the warrant that day?
I mean, it could be possible, or it could be. I don't know. It could have been anybody involved in the case. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
All right.
Yeah. It's gonna sleep. I don't know what's happening.
Looking at the individuals listed here on the case, was Lenny Hawk the one that initiated that?
The warrant? Are you talking about who initiated
yes, the
the
warrant that day.
I don't. No, he was not on duty that day. I'm unsure.
Okay.
He could have been on duty, but not when I was there for walking in.
Right.
Who needs us?
All right. We'll move on.
Anyway.
Actually, true. Yeah.
I'm sorry, was I not speaking up?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I had "we'll move on" as the last.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I thought guess I was having issues with my vocal cords.
Yeah.
Who was present when Ms. Lamb was arrested?
Myself, I believe Officer Cornwood, and I'm unsure. I believe there were another officer and maybe another one, but I don't remember who.
All right. At the time of the arrest, were you aware of how much time was left on the statute?
I had believed that we were inside the 30-day statute of limitations.
And what led you to believe that?
I looked at a calendar and counted the days.
Did anyone tell you that you were within the statute of limitations still?
No.
So when you were presented with the warrant to sign off on for Ms. Lamb's arrest, you looked at a calendar. Is that correct?
Correct.
And do you do that with all warrants that you sign?
Well, this one in particular, because I could see the date of the incident, I felt that I should at least look at a calendar of when it happened.
She knew it was up in the air.
Right, and looking at that calendar, you didn't note that it was 31 days and not 30 days?
No, it was 30 days.
And how did you determine that?
I took the date of which the incident happened, and I took my finger and I counted the days all the way up to 30.
I think Grace is taking her a little too hard.
All right.
It's okay.
And did you count the day of the incident?
Yep. Okay.
In those 30 days?
I counted from the time of the incident.
Ahead of time? Okay.
until 30 days.
Alright, send me a text with all the exact
And what
figures,
time did you have as the time of
and I
the
can get
incident?
things started on that. I should
Again,
probably
I
have it
would
to you
have
by the
to
end of the
check
day
the MDT if you would like me to do that again
You do,
to
so.
see what time. Thank you.
Yes, please.
The time that I used was March the 14th at 9:14 p.m. EST.
All right. And looking at the timestamp submitted in the criminal case, which is linked in our statement of claim, what evidence was provided for the defense as the time of the incident?
You're asking me to provide the time that you provided?
Objection vague.
I'm asking you to look at the evidence as referenced in the criminal appeal and see what that was stated. But I can skip that. I'll withdraw.
Where do I find
Okay.
that?
She's
Oh.
withdrawing the question, Miss
I'll
York.
withdraw the
Okay,
question.
sorry.
Did Ms. Lamb make any comments about the statute at the time of her arrest?
Not that I recall.
All right.
That's what I was talking about.
Did she make any comments at any time after the arrest while she was in your custody about the statute?
I'll be honest, I do not recall. If she did, I probably would have put it in my statement. I don't recall.
Before you were asked to sign off on that warrant, did you have any plans to arrest Tessa that day?
I wasn't asked to sign off on a warrant. It's just part of my job when I come on duty to look at what paperwork needs to be done.
And before you looked over the papers that needed to be signed that day and signed it, did you think of, did you have any plans to arrest Tessa Lamb that day?
No.
Would it have even occurred to you to arrest Tessa if you hadn't seen her that day?
Unless she was doing something illegal, no.
All right. Before you arrested her, had you read any part of the police report?
Back in March.
All right.
I think she would be going over the report for this court case today to have knowledge and not get sideswiped like this.
I'm sorry, did my voice cut out again there? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. So just to clarify, on the day of the arrest, you did not reread the police report.
That's not what you asked before.
My previous question was, on the day of the arrest, did you read the police report? To which you said you read it back in March. Am I remembering that correctly, Your Honor?
If the court record reads as follows, you asked the question, did you read the report prior to arrest? The answer given was that it was read back in March.
All right. So then my question, on the day of the arrest, did you read the police report?
I read the statements of probable cause and I checked whether there were statements to collaborate, whether there was evidence to collaborate the charges that were wanting to be pressed against Tessa.
And what was the probable cause for that arrest?
Your Honor, am I able to look at that exhibit again?
You may. It's being directly referred to at this point. On several
Okay.
occasions, you can freely view the reports needed.
Your Honor, at this point, we're going to object to relevance. At issue is not whether or not there was probable cause to support the arrest, or so the method in which the arrest was executed.
Take a rebuttal.
The rebuttal, Your Honor, is that we are the crux of this case is missteps and rights violations by the police. I think it's incredibly relevant to go through all of the procedures in order to be able to ascertain what was and was not done in violation of Ms. Lamb's rights.
There are 3 specific violations of Ms. Lamb's rights that have been stipulated by yourself in the statement of claim and damages sought. The first is pertaining to the statute of limitations. The second is related to the delayed or failed notice of delivery of the subpoena. The third is pertaining to the production of evidence. I don't find any arguments being brought forth by the plaintiff in stating this claim pertaining to whether there was probable cause or not for the arrest. I'm going to go ahead and sustain here. Let's move along and kind of
All
focus
right.
more on the claims that are brought forth.
Your Honor,
Slam?
may I provide a rebuttal?
Sure.
The probable cause is relevant in that we're trying to determine which evidence was withheld from me, the exculpatory evidence specifically. The probable cause is non existent in the report, and that is what we are trying to ascertain.
Further rebuttal from the defense.
Absolutely, Your Honor. There certainly is probable cause contained within the report. That's why the defendant was arrested, and that's why they did not challenge it during the criminal trial. So asking whether or not there's probable cause in the report doesn't necessarily mean there's secret evidence that's not contained within the report. Instead, they should be asking the witness if there's evidence that was not included within the report, and then determine if it was
Hang on,
withheld.
real quick. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought there wasn't even a criminal trial I thought a criminal trial didn't even take place.
It did not take
No.
place because of
Okay,
the statute
so
of limitations
how are they
violation.
going to argue something that never took place?
I'll correct myself, Your Honor. A criminal proceeding, I suppose you could phrase it.
There was a pretrial hearing that time.
Okay, there's a pre. Okay.
We're trying to get to the bottom of whether or not there was probable cause, and we would like for Ruby to produce that probable cause.
Give us a moment.
Grace, one moment.
If we have to, we can sidebar because we did challenge PC in the pretrial hearing, and the things that were brought up were all the evidence, it's all the issues that were at the time, exculpatory evidence that was being withheld, the time, everything, like all the reasoning was literally in that pretrial hearing, and it wasn't requested by us, it was requested by them, and they got fucked over because they fucked up. So there is a reasoning for this, and if we have to, I say we sidebar kind of deal.
Since I'm kind of deep in the question side of the brain here.
The objection to relevance is going to be overruled. Ruby, you can go ahead and answer the question.
Can you repeat the question, please?
What was the probable cause for the arrest? That's the question.
You want me to talk about both of the charges?
For the arrest, yes.
Sure.
I believe there were 2 charges at the time. One was attempted murder of a government employee, and I think the other one was accessory to kidnapping. And again, I'm sorry, I don't know which officer put this together. But it says, in regard to the attempted murder, that Officer Cornwood was talking with Tessa Lamb on the beach. She pulled a knife as officers arrived, and so I looked at the statements below to make sure that that was exactly what happened. Then in regard to the kidnapping and accessory, it says unknown kidnappers took him hostage. Kidnapped him from Zancudo. And there are other officer statements that clearly show that he was kidnapped from Zancudo area and taken to Great Ocean, where witnesses had placed Tessa.
All right, one moment. Am I digging deeper into that to find out, if they had any phone calls or anything that linked you to the kidnapper?
Honestly, I don't really think we need to click on this one anymore. We already got like statute things sorted, so.
One thing I want to kind of possibly get you to ask is, let's go back to clarifying this. She says that when she wakes up, she signs off on warrants. Was Tessa's there that day, or was she told to sign off on Tessa's warrant? Because there were other officers there, and she was notified. So was she told to sign off on the warrant, or was she just, checking a box and sending it out?
All right, just one quick question to clarify before we move on. You stated in your prior testimony that you could sign in for duty and you sign warrants, etc. Was Miss Lamb's warrant in the pile when you signed on?
I believe that there were either 2 or 3 that day that I worked on. So yes.
Such a non-answer.
So it was already there waiting for you when you woke up and clocked in for duty?
Yeah, I just got on duty, walked in the front door, as I said before, and just did my job.
And is that the first thing that you do when you sign on duty?
I would say it's what most officers do when they get on duty is they open their MDT. We have a dashboard. It shows us the announcements for the day, and we read those. And if you are a certain rank, it also shows you what paperwork needs to be looked at.
All right, thank you. Let me double check here, sorry. Since they can't pull that up, we're not going to be able to get any other data.
Yeah, no.
That's okay.
I'm good with that.
It's not that important.
All right.
We already got the fact that she.
So, who searched Tessa on April, I believe it was 14th, 13th, 14th, when you arrested her?
That was myself.
All right. And what did you find on her person?
Several items, and I believe it was a knife.
All right. Did you specifically test that knife yourself?
Yes.
And what were the results?
There was inconclusive. Nothing came back on our machinery.
All right. And when did you have that tested?
I believe that was done. I believe that was done while we were waiting for a judge to reply to a bench trial.
All right. So you tested it the same day that you arrested Miss Lamb. Is that correct?
I believe so.
All right. Did Miss Lamb call you on April 20th?
I don't recall the exact date.
All right. Looking at report 5444, did you make a statement that she called you on that date?
Sorry, what was the report? Sorry, the one that you
Report.
subpoenaed.
Yes. Plaintiff C, report 5444.
Yes.
Right. And what was the nature of that call?
She had told me she got my number from Sergeant Bones, and that she asked if she could get the knife back.
All right. And what was your response to that?
As I believed that that the arrest took place within the 30-day statute of limitations, I said that the knife would be held until trial.
It was inconclusive.
Were there any other reasons why you did not want to give her the knife back at that time?
No.
What would you have done with the evidence if you had found conclusive DNA on it?
I still would have held it until appeal.
If you were not able to determine that it was the murder weapon, what was the benefit of hanging on to it during the appeal?
We are allowed to hold on to items that may have been used in a criminal way until either court or a certain date.
All right, but you stated that it was not used in a crime. Is that correct?
No, I did not say that.
You stated that it was not used in this crime due to no evidence. Is that correct?
No, I said that I ran it through the scanner and looked at it for DNA.
All right, and was there DNA on it?
No, again, as I said before, it was inconclusive. There wasn't.
So if there was no DNA on it to prove it was the alleged attempted murder weapon, what was the benefit of hanging on to it?
Objection as an answer. Irrelevance.
Your Honor, I don't believe that she has answered the question directly and to her best knowledge.
Your Honor, she's already testified that the evidence was seized subsequent to arrest because it was on her person. And just because there wasn't blood on the knife doesn't mean that it wasn't evidence in furtherance of their investigation of a stabbing, right? Just because it didn't have blood when they found her doesn't mean she couldn't have still used that knife to stab Officer Cornwood. They're just asking the same question, trying to have the officer provide a different justification. And it's also not relevant because the knife being seized isn't what they're suing over, as we've already argued. So,
Rebuttal, Your Honor?
Okay.
In the docket postings for the criminal case, we specifically asked for the results of the knife, and it was not documented that it had DNA or didn't have DNA, and we had to get a motion to produce in order to find the answer to that. I'm simply trying to find out why it was so difficult to get that information when my client had every right to that information.
Your Honor,
I'm
again,
gonna
the
overrule the objection on it this time with the justification that's been brought back to the allegations that have been brought. Miss York, you can answer the question. If there's no DNA, what was the benefit of holding it?
The benefit of holding the knife was because Miss Lamb was the person in question that had taken a knife and slit Cornwood's throat.
But didn't you have evidence of her possessions when you arrested her?
Correct.
Would that not have sufficed to prove your case?
Are you talking about the knife?
Yes.
So therefore we held the knife.
That was a very.
Can I ask a point of order
gunshot.
for clarification here? Miss Daniels, when you say the arrest, which arrest are you referring to specifically?
We're referring to the arrest in April. The one that.
Okay, you're referring to the 14th.
Correct.
Okay. All right, you may continue.
All right. All right. So just
Actually,
just to sorry, go ahead.
I pause for the disruption. Barrick?
I'm
danger,
watching it.
sir?
A judge just got shot downstairs.
Okay. Fuck's sakes. All right. Please continue, but be advised that if they proceed further into the building, will be placed into pursuit.
Understood, Your Honor. So just to clarify before moving on, the photo of the knife in Ms. Lamb's possession at the time of her arrest would not have been sufficient had this gone to trial?
Is that a question or a statement? I'm unsure.
It's a question. Would the photo have not been enough evidence had this gone to trial?
No.
All right. Was the knife eventually returned to Miss Lamb?
I believe yes.
All right. How long after her arrest was the knife returned?
Objection, speculation. This witness was not present or dealt with the knife being returned, so she can't speak to it.
Your Honor, if she doesn't know, she's more than welcome to say so.
If she maintains personal knowledge, she can answer to it. If it requires her to speculate, I won't hear any speculation. Either say whether you know or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Do you know who returned it to Miss Lamb?
Yes.
And who was that?
That was Chief Barrett Johnson.
And why were you not the one to return it?
Because I wasn't.
I mean, Ms. Lamb asked you for it back.
Correct.
Why were you not the one to return it to her?
Because I felt that it needed to be held. Once again, I said this earlier, that I was inside the 30 days of statute of limitation, and that she had said many times that she was going to take
I
it to
wonder.
court. So therefore, I was holding the knife for possible use in a court case.
All right. All right, we'll go ahead and move on. Were you aware of a subpoena issued for Tessa Lamb's phone records?
I believe it's part of the report. Yes.
Actually, it was just briefly mentioned in the report. It was not provided at that time with the report. What was your involvement with that
Thundering
subpoena?
outside.
Nothing.
If it starts thundering, I might end stream. Which I know this has been a very like me being. Oh yeah, it is. It is thunder outside. I'm looking at the radar. Okay. fun.
Just a moment, checking.
I was wondering
on
why it
something,
was so
sorry.
dark outside.
Looking at Defense Exhibit A.
Or 3833.
3962, the subpoena. Please let me know when you have that up, ma'am.
Okay, I've got it up on my phone.
All right. It states that this document was prepared by Ruby York. Is that you providing it for this court case, or is that you passing it on to a judge for signature?
No, again, I had nothing to do. I didn't even know there was a subpoena until the court asked my lawyer, and my lawyer asked me to produce a copy of the subpoena for him.
I'm going to step in with a point of order on this. The prepared by pertaining to any documents that are produced or report is specifically referring to the individual that provides it to you. For example, your FOIA, Ms. Daniels, states that it was provided by, I believe, Nadia May. It is just the individual that passes the report, so you're aware.
That's usually my understanding, but I wanted to clarify. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
What is the procedure for handling a phone subpoena?
An officer, if they fill out the subpoena form and fill it out thoroughly enough, it is then passed to a command plus to go over it, just like a regular warrant or subpoena, to go through it, sign off on it, and then for it to be forwarded to the Department of Justice.
All right. And once that warrant has been signed off by a judge and fulfilled, is the PD obligated to notify the individual that their records have been subpoenaed?
I believe so.
All right. And are you required to give a copy of that signed subpoena to the suspect?
I believe yes.
All right. Then why did it take so long to get a copy of that subpoena to the plaintiff once it was mentioned on the docket?
I don't know.
Are you aware of how many times the plaintiff had to ask for that subpoena to be produced?
What?
No.
All right. Why did you or the prosecutor or Mr. Hall wait until the judge ordered it to produce it?
Objection, speculation. The question is calling for my motive in acting or not acting, which would be speculative.
Rebuttal, Your Honor?
Sure.
Mr. Hall is working as their legal representation. Even if the officers were not paying attention to the docket for every posting, Mr. Hall should have been and could have passed on to them sooner or at any point that it had been requested. So I feel like between the two of them she would have an idea of her or Mr. Hall's motivations to why it took so long to produce.
I'm not going to allow the witness to speak to Mr. Hall's state of mind or thinking with regards to why it was produced. That would be speculatory in nature. However, I think the question is suitable as to why she did not produce it any sooner. So I'm willing to amend the question to why did you, Ruby York, wait to produce for judicial order and exclude Mr. Hall from the question.
Thank you.
Could you tell me when? Which court case are you talking about now?
When the subpoena was requested, certainly. Give me just one moment here.
In this one and in the one before.
That doesn't help at all.
Either way, we still have
Both.
failed to get a
The
subpoena.
answer is both.
The answer is both.
See, court can be very drawn out, but like this is a case that I want to see the conclusion of.
It could have been, why did you not give Hall the subpoena? If it wanted
All right. Looking at the docket postings for the initial criminal appeal, we made a motion to produce the phone subpoena mentioned in Defense Exhibit A on April 25th, 2024.
Okay, you're going to have to give me a minute to go all the way back to that old case. One moment.
Certainly. However, there's also one in this case if you just want to see that one.
Ruby would be referenced under the People's B, or Plaintiff's B on this docket to get their question.
I have no idea what you mean by the plaintiff's B, where it says docket records for appeal.
Correct. Go ahead and look there. And then from that page, he's referring to message number 9, motion to produce evidence.
We might not get all of that.
I personally did not produce it because at that time I did not know I had been called. I had been listed as an officer.
All right. On that same day, the 25th, the motion was granted, and the judge specifically tagged you and stated, would you please provide the evidence requested? Or alternatively, if you have a representative you will be assigning as prosecution, they can do so as well. Do you see that there?
Yeah, okay. Went down a couple of days to the 25th.
Message number 12.
Yeah.
And then if you look at message number 14, the very last sentence from your counsel, request for Exhibit A, subpoena and produce records. Mr. Hall filed a response. State is undergoing a review and attempting to retrieve the records and will provide an update shortly.
Yeah, I did not have the records. I couldn't produce something I didn't have.
Understood. We again requested that to be produced for this trial.
Why didn't she have it? Question mark?
Big question mark.
Assistant Chief of Police? Question mark?
they were signed off on. They should have them.
And where is this? You asked for a copy of the subpoena, correct?
We asked for what was in the subpoena, and we got it. Didn't we get? Yeah, we actually got it.
Hello?
We mentioned in our statement of claim that we had yet to receive that subpoena.
Right.
I said, as of the posting of this case to the docket, neither Ms. Lamb nor her legal counsel have been provided a copy of the subpoena. And
at this point, Your Honor, we're going to object to counsel's testifying. This has been a repeated instance, it seems, and we'd also refer to the previous instruction for us to refrain from just reading out documents.
Yeah,
to the
I'm
court.
more. Ms. Daniels, can you rephrase the question to make it a little bit more succinct? What exactly is being asked here?
we're asking why it was requested on multiple occasions and not provided until you ordered it to be done so after it had previously been ordered to be done so by a different judge.
That is a question that can be asked then.
We are going to object to misstatement of fact in that, Your Honor. This trial had nothing to do. They didn't at any point file an official request for the subpoena. We provided that voluntarily during discovery. It was us that requested a seal for the subpoena so it could be submitted, and we submitted it on our own. And to say otherwise would be inaccurate.
Your Honor, it's literally in our statement of claim that we had not received it yet. And while I did not file another specific motion to produce, I believe that counsel could have understood from reading the statement of claim that that was something to be produced.
Further, okay, correct. But again, we're not going to speak for counsel here or Mr. Hall. You're asking the questions of the witness, Miss York.
I am, but he is objecting that that we didn't ask for that, and I'm rebutting. I'm still trying to get an answer as to why it took so long.
Let's go to the more simple version of this question then, and just ask why it wasn't produced, rather than getting lost in the semantics of when or was or wasn't approved or whatnot. Why aren't we just asking why it wasn't produced, more simply?
All right. Why was it not produced until the judge ordered it to be?
Are we talking about the results or a copy of the subpoena?
A copy of the subpoena itself.
I don't know.
All right.
After this, can you just slap me in the face, please?
What was the reason for the delay in getting the subpoena signed?
I don't know.
All right. Let me check with co-counsel. She's the worst fucking witness, I swear to God.
She's
You
just
have
gonna say
anything
I
else,
don't
Tessa?
know.
All right, we need to go
Ruby.
get her. Oh, well, I don't know.
I have a couple of questions.
Do that. Is this audible?
What is your rank?
I'm the assistant chief.
Oh boy, it's about to get spicy, people.
The assistant chief.
Today we got 10
Okay. When it comes to subpoenas, what is your role as assistant chief?
Safe for her to go outside.
Again, it is very similar to that of a warrant or a search warrant, which is when I come on duty. I see if there are any documents that need to be signed.
So you see if these things come across your table. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes.
Did this subpoena ever come across your table?
No.
Whose table did it come across?
Chief Barrick Johnson.
To your knowledge, did Chief Barrick handle this properly?
Handle properly.
She needs to get food because we're gonna pass
Objection
out.
calls for speculation.
If we don't get the foods. I don't understand why you can't bring food into the courtroom. Like, why does the metal detector take food? I feel like... what are you gonna do with food? You know? Like, what are you... Can I throw it at somebody?
Okay, up there, I'm gonna have to take your statement, okay?
Hey, just so you guys know, Chatterbox is running around.
I don't understand why you take my food, sir. I don't understand it.
Oh yeah, he did hold. I mean, he did hold me up, but I mean, I went through a metal detector, so he's disappointed.
Okay, okay, thank you. So he just left how many
Thank you.
minutes ago? Hola. Thank you, thank you.
Then drink.
Did Judge Angel give any specific time frames or when the specific request had to be?
Like, make it make sense. Why does he take the food?
In Your Honor, they asked her a lot about the criminal docket, so this is within scope. And they also asked her about the production of records.
It is going to be within scope. You specifically pointed to the exact filings from Judge Angel pertaining to this matter. Your line of questioning. Objection's going to be overruled.
All right.
Nothing on the docket that I recall.
All right, so if there wasn't a specific time frame, would that mean that you could submit the documents within any point, so long as it's within discovery?
I believe so, yes.
All right, and to your knowledge, did Judge Angel sanction anyone for failing to comply with discovery?
No.
Okay. And if you need to, feel free, but when was the criminal trial scheduled for?
1 moment, let me check my calendar and let me count with my finger.
I can't.
I believe it was May the 3rd.
All right, and to the best of your recollection, when was the pretrial conference?
Agree with the people on the other side of the room.
I don't recall.
Let me ask it this way: was a pretrial conference? Go ahead.
The 3rd, possibly the 30th of
Excuse
April.
me.
All right, and the case was dismissed at that pretrial conference.
Or the 31st. Yeah.
And I'm gonna
Yes.
prove my point, and maybe
All
I'll
right.
get money.
So that was 3 days until the trial. Is that right?
What?
That sounds about right.
And was discovery still open at that point?
to my knowledge, it had not been closed.
All right, and just so we can really clarify this, the knife and the testing that you conducted, was there any physical record from that test you ran?
I thought it was like June-ish.
No.
So there was nothing for you to produce?
Correct. It only shows if there is something that can be found.
Your Honor, could we sidebar a moment?
Sure.
All these sidebars.
Damn it.
They're gonna go over there to decide they're gonna drink.
Drink this.
I was too, to be fair, but not quite in the way that she is. I do not recall. I'm pretty sure she recalls.
Please continue. Also, man, I need food.
Oh, you want some food?
I need some food too.
Man, that fucking sucks for both of you.
I could get you food.
Please continue. We'll likely have a brief recess after the
on the table.
All right.
Ask your questions.
Thank you. All right. So, before the case was dismissed, Officer York, was, to your knowledge, any evidence deliberately withheld from the plaintiff? Thank you.
Was I the plaintiff or were they the plaintiff?
I'm asking, so the plaintiff is in the defendant in the
Yes.
criminal case, Miss Lamb, right? So before that case was dismissed, was any evidence withheld from her?
No.
All right. And the evidence that was being requested, did you have access to any of it?
Subpoena?
In report form, yes.
More gunshots.
So many people getting shot today.
So let's say for the phone records, did you have those?
No.
So would it have been possible for you to produce those?
I didn't have access to them at all.
Okay. All right. And you were asked a bit about the subpoena process, so I want to follow up a bit on that. Have you obtained subpoenas before?
Obtained them? I have not obtained them.
All right. To your knowledge, how are the records ultimately obtained? So when you request it, and then you're trying to get, say, phone records, how do you ultimately get those for an approved subpoena?
The Department of Justice receives them, and they are given to either the commanding or the officer on the subpoena.
All right. And for this, the subpoena of the plaintiff's records,
I didn't mean to sit down.
do you have any knowledge as to whether or not those records are actually released?
I have no knowledge of that, no.
All right. And so a command member reviewing these subpoenas, are they involved any further than signing off?
Again, they could be one of the two parties that receives the results of the subpoena, but they do not have to be directly involved in the incident report or future case.
All right. And is a member of command that sign off involved at all on the service of subpoenas, that process?
Again, they can be, but they do not have to be.
Okay, so is it generally the requesting officer is the one that serves it?
Usually, yes.
All right. And who requested the plaintiff's subpoena?
Officer Lenny Hawk.
And is he still with the force?
No, sadly.
What happened to him?
He was dismissed.
Objection relevance?
Yeah, absolutely, Your Honor. it is relevant. The officer that was supposed to serve the subpoena, if it was executed, it was his job to serve it, and it's relevant in determining whether or not he was able to, and if he wasn't, thus was the department itself able to.
Your details surrounding his dismissal, however, are not relevant to this matter. We can leave the line of question there and move on, sir. Objection's going to be sustained.
Sure. When was he dismissed?
Give me 1 second to. Can I look that up?
Doesn't seem like there's
Yes,
objections,
that's
okay.
fine.
I'll let him have it.
It was in the early morning of April 13th.
Let's see, so 3 days after the subpoena was signed?
3 days after the judge signed the subpoena.
All right. And to your knowledge, did he provide notice to yourself or any other command members that the subpoena needed to be served?
Not to my knowledge, no.
All right. And after he was dismissed, no, let me move on. You mentioned earlier on direct the date in which the original report was made. Give me 1 moment. Okay, and you mentioned that it was made at 9:14. Do you have any information as to why the report was made when it was?
Objection
Usually-
made. Can I get that question clarified, please?
Yeah, I'm just asking, Your Honor, why it was made at that specific time.
I'm sorry, are we still talking about the subpoena or are we talking
No,
about the
the-
police
your-
report?
No, they're referring to the arrest report at this point in time. Plaintiff say.
Um, that was not discussed in cross or direct, so or indirect. So I don't understand. I'm going to object on scope here.
It was brought up, Your Honor. That's how I got the
It absolutely was. Your, I believe, 17th question to the witness is, quote, what was the time of the incident, where she stated March 14th at 9:14 p.m. Eastern. The counsel is asking why it was created at that time. I'm going to allow this question. Objection's going to be over.
Your Honor, go ahead, Officer Rowe.
I believe it was made at that time due to the kidnapping of Officer Cletus Cornwood.
All right. And to your knowledge, was it created after the actual incident occurred?
To my knowledge, no.
All right, so put it in perspective for us. When, like, how long after the stabbing occurred, or before, was that report created?
To the best of my knowledge, officer, the report was made, I would say, either probably before the time of the stabbing.
All right. Did the plaintiff request a bench trial when she was arrested?
Yes.
I took my shirt off.
All right.
Titties up for Tessa.
And did you put in a request?
Yes.
All right. And off the top of your head, do you remember exactly when you made that request?
I wasn't ready.
Off the top of my head, when I believe it was once Miss Lamb was placed inside a cell. Are you looking for a time?
Yeah, I'm looking for a time. If you need to provide or need a refresher, I can certainly go with that. But if you don't,
Sure, one moment.
I needed that.
yeah, you're welcome, man.
Mr. Hall, if there's a specific article of evidence you're referring to, please highlight it.
Yeah,
At
absolutely.
This moment, for expediency purposes, please.
Give me one moment for the line number. It should be line 14. On the criminal case, it was referred to as the People's Bench Trial Request.
I believe that was April 13th at around 9 p.m. Eastern.
All right, and can you just give me a pretty base estimate as to how long after she was arrested the request was put in?
Objection, speculation.
Rebuttal.
Well, Your Honor, she was a witness to this, so she can provide estimates, and it wouldn't be speculation.
Your Honor, if she doesn't know what time Miss Lamb was arrested, I don't think that she can safely speculate how long Miss Lamb was in custody before requesting the bench trial.
The witness can answer to the best of her knowledge. If he requires you to speculate, Miss York, I don't want to hear. I want you to speak to direct knowledge here. You can answer the question.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
How long after she was arrested? What was the time between her arrest and then the bench trial request?
Maximum 5 to 7 minutes.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That sounds like speculation.
It's an estimate, Your Honor.
Asking you to speak to direct knowledge, not estimates or speculation. If she knew exactly how long it had been taken, I would accept that answer here, but...
Well, Your Honor, she did give...
I'm sorry?
Oh, I was just going to say, Your Honor, she did give exact time numbers. She gave 5 to 7 minutes. It is a range, but it is still an exact number.
By definition, a range is not an exact number, Your Honor.
Again, I'm going to go ahead and sustain here. Move it along, Mr. Hall.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Okay. So, at the time that you made the arrest, did you believe that the statute of limitations had been exceeded?
No.
Objection asked and answered. This was all covered in direct.
Witness has already answered the question either way. And the answer's the same. We'll move along.
Judge? All right, now, Sir York, did you make the arrest under the good faith belief that the statute had not been exceeded?
Objection,
Yes.
relevance?
As she was the officer placing the arrest, Miss Daniels, I don't understand how
What
this
the fuck,
wouldn't be
Parker
relevant.
says to you?
The
And he
relevance, Your
doesn't
Honor,
know.
that I'm questioning here is, regardless of her good faith intention or not, it was still a
I only
violation
know
of my
because of
client's
the
rights
EMS
because it
email.
was outside the statute of limitations.
Sure, which is what we could determine on deliberation. Needless, the question's already been answered. We're gonna go. Mr. Hall, let's move along.
Absolutely. Did you have any information or evidence at the time of arrest that would lead you to believe that the statute had actually been exceeded?
No.
Would you have made that arrest if you knew for certain the statute was exceeded?
Would I have made the arrest if I knew the statute had exceeded? No.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained. Mr. Hall, I believe you've made your point.
Absolutely, Your Honor. No further questions. Thank you.
Redirect.
Is Damien doing lean flirt?
Ms. York, I'm sorry, Assistant Chief York,
He
based on your
is.
experience in court, when does discovery usually close for a case?
My experience in the court cases I've been involved in, it has varied.
All right. In what range has it varied for you?
Some have left discovery open until literally the day before the case. Some have given a time frame.
Yeah, I'm curious about what happened to Parker.
All right. You testified that the pretrial hearing happened on April 30th or the 31st. Is that correct?
I believe so. I'd have to go back and look at the docket.
All right. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I'll follow along
Okay.
with you here.
Daniels, is there a specific question on the floor?
Yes. The question is, when exactly was that pretrial motion?
Pre-trial hearing.
Would you like me to
Trial hearing.
read step by step the docket, Your Honor?
No, just if you know the
my
date
bad,
and
dog.
time of the hearing, please answer what the date and time of the hearing was. You can review the docket
Fair.
to find that specific
PD
answer.
isn't utter chaos.
So the
I
docket
don't
does
doubt
not
it.
clearly state.
I don't doubt it.
On April the 30th.
Then you have the Raiders about to
Judge
hit the
Angel
cash
says,
exchange.
I'll reschedule this till tomorrow at 6:30 p.m., which would make that April the 31st
Which
at 6:30
I guess you know because
p.m.
if you're looking Kate, because I'm assuming Max is
Point of
around for it.
just to establish this so we don't have to belabor the questioning, there are 30 days in April.
Thank you, Your Honor. I was going to get there. So,
Alright, sorry. I
the
wasn't
day after
looking at my
April 30th
calendar.
would then be what date? Miss Assistant Chief York?
Once again, let me open my calendar since you're not sure.
Oh, I'm sure I'm asking you.
Okay. So the day after April 30th is May the 1st.
Yep.
All right.
I'm
And,
gonna laugh if they
when
don't get a
was
PD
the
response for the
trial
cash
itself
exchange.
scheduled for?
On the docket, it says 6:30 p.m. EST.
No, the trial itself, not the pretrial hearing, but the actual trial.
Okay, you'd like me to read the docket again? May the 3rd, 2024 at 5 p.m. EST. It's a lot of reading.
I apologize for that, ma'am. So
When saying did it manually,
testifying
which I
here
think is a
today
reference to
that,
Pigeon not being able to reload a gun last night.
should you have won the pretrial hearing, you would have provided that information and expected the defense to be ready to proceed with less than 48 hours to review all of the evidence that had been requested?
That was not my decision.
Okay, I'll rephrase that. So, knowing that the the trial was scheduled for less than 48 hours, you don't see any issue with not providing the requested evidence before that pretrial hearing?
You're asking my opinion on court procedures?
I'm asking, in your experience as a law professional who has been in court cases before, do you think that is sufficient time for a adequate defense to be prepared?
Objection, relevance. Your Honors, the specific time isn't relevant. I mean, the defense could have requested a continuance. The defense could have reviewed it within the appropriate amount of time. Regardless, it doesn't matter. It's not relevant to this proceeding whether or not it would be enough time.
I'm gonna
Your
just
Honor,
kind of
rebuttal?
I'm gonna step in here actually. Let's get down to the material fact here, right? There's a lot of asking kind of around the core question that I think you're trying to get to, Miss Daniels. And you're stepping around it. I'm pleased for expediency. Can we get to the point of what you're trying to ask here?
Sure.
Objection's going to be sustained.
All right. Sorry, Your Honor, I'm trying to think of how best to phrase this directly here without getting into any trouble. Sorry, give me a moment.
I'm sorry. They're just like. I really need to get on Callie at some point. I need to get her so totally unrelated. I'm so glad that Custy is an EMS character now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Look, Fluffy. I'm gonna level with you here. When I had Callie apply, I was hoping she could come in solo so that it wouldn't waste people's fucking time training her. Ooh, when did we last get a tarot card reading from Rena? Hold on. When was our last tarot from Rena? The 22nd, which was a week ago.
Hello, Miss. Hello, Ruby.
As
Was there
riveting
still evidence that needed to be provided
as the case is,
to the defense?
we gotta catch Rena before she go to bed. I don't know. I don't know. Because I thought I had said something to somebody about like, hey, can we bring her in as a solo trainee? Because like, it's not that I want to skip the RP. It's that I want to be respectful of people's time and respectful of the time of people who haven't done EMS RP. And, you know, I don't know. I helped write the SOPs, man. I am incapable of pretending like Callie needs to learn. That's why I set up her background the way I did of like, her leg's not broken, her arm is. I wish we had more variety in woo, that's a big roll of thunder. I wish we had more variety in injured walks. Hello.
Hello, how is you?
I'm doing alright. I'm taking a break from being in the
Wait,
court.
why are you hurt?
Remember the other day?
Can't hear shit. Sorry, I got. Yeah, I'll go.
Remember the other day?
Wait, what happened?
I flew off my bike and I broke my arm and I fractured my skull.
Yeah, I just went to the hospital because my leg was broke.
Ooh.
For similar reasons.
Oh, I gotta take this.
It was actually a local that ran me over when I was trying to fix my bike in the middle of
Well,
the road.
Hi, Allie.
But,
Hi, are you busy?
I was about to go to the Liquid Library.
Oh, because I need a partner for my roof running job.
Oh, I shouldn't. Although Mason does want to go later. But I was about to go.
Well, are you doing it? What's happening at Liquid Library?
Oh, I was going for a tarot card reading before Raina goes to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she'll probably only be around for like an hour. So I gotta catch her like now.
Yeah, I got like 30 minutes on my job. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not every day that Rain is awake, so that's totally fair.
Yeah, she wakes up like once a week.
It's the one down by Del Perro.
Oh, okay. Well, Petey was in a chase. So they might be a little busy.
yeah, your boyfriend might be in that chase.
My only concern is the guard.
Yeah, the guard.
If I get down by myself, I have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I think the Raiders are busy.
Yeah, they're a little bit.
No, they're busy.
Bev tried to talk me into stuff, and I said, "Not today."
Maybe pass. Maybe no.
Not today.
Okay. Okay. You go get your tarot card reading. I'm gonna see if I can locate someone to do this with me real fast.
All right. Sorry, I can't be of help.
No worries.
All right,
You have a good one. Bye.
Sorry, there's like people when they call me that, like I'm like, all right, I'm gonna answer this. And it's like any of the club, alley, you know, all that. But I'm gonna go get a tarot card reading. What are you up to?
Not much. Probably gonna chop with a friend, but I think he went for a race. So I don't know, nothing? What about you?
Gotcha. I'm going to get a tarot card reading before Raina goes to bed.
Okay, good luck with the reading.
Yeah,
You gonna be
bye.
around later?
Potentially. I know Misa wanted to get into some stuff with some people, so we'll see. But also, I probably shouldn't until my arm is healed, because I don't want to fuck it up even more and the skull fracture and all that.
Wait.
What? Val, I have a skull fracture. I should not be doing that with a skull fracture. I've been so careful on my bike.
Okay.
I don't want to die.
You win this time. You win this time.
Okay.
You get better soon.
Yeah, I'll
like
see
in
you
the next
later.
hour.
Okay.
That'd be fine.
Can't fix that fast. That was always so sweet. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were about to crash. You didn't realize that I wanted to go straight to a higher rank? Yeah, I thought I had set it to a couple people. Like, when I said I was going to bring in another EMS character. Like, obviously I wanted to go through the interview RP. But, like, I don't want to... Like, yeah, there's RP to be had with her as a non-solo trainee, but I also don't want to take away from someone who actually, like, you know, we'll get more out of it.
Hey, Veronica.
Hello.
What's with the limp?
I had a bike accident, like a motorcycle accident.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I have a minor skull fracture and I broke my arm. This is like a few days ago.
Jesus. Were you wearing a helmet?
Yeah. And
Damn,
the
that's
only reason
crazy.
you didn't get contacted is because my phone was fucking smashed to bits in it.
Oh, no.
So they couldn't really access my contacts.
I see, I see. Damn. Well, at least you're okay now, right?
Yeah. Also, Tessa's appeal has been going on since 6:30.
What has been going on?
Or not her appeal. Her suing the LSPD for rights violations.
Wait, who's suing?
Tessa.
Tessa?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
You should look at the PD report in the docket filing because it's wild.
Ooh, I might as well.
The judge tried to force Tessa to say bitch. She quoted Cornwood as it was Tessa. Hold on. Let me. It was Tessa that cold-hearted biatch, is what Tessa said. But the quote is like, it was Tessa that cold-hearted bitch. So I'm in my court fit.
Oh, is that is that supposed to be your court fit?
Yes. I think it looks good.
It does look good. I just didn't expect it to be a court fit.
Because it's a crop top?
Yeah.
If I was the one, like, testifying, I'd probably have, like, a jacket on or something.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see, what am I looking at? The police report.
Yeah. It's something.
Let's see. Oh my god, I see it. I can hear it in Cornwood's voice. Oh, come to think of it, Tessa was pretty upset that Cornwood brought a dolphin to a wedding.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember he put the dolphin in the pool. It was not looking good. He really goes into length about this dolphin. Damn, if Cornwood's right, this is a pretty fucking hard-ass line that Tessa said. The Tessa Lamb that you knew died on the same day that Sam Bass died. Pretty fucking hardcore.
Yeah. I mean, relatable.
Mm-hmm. Crazy that he can't even identify any of the other assailants.
Crazy.
Yeah, but he could exclusively identify Tessa. Oh god, she's claiming she was at Thirsty Thursdays.
I mean, she was.
That makes
I saw
sense,
her
yeah.
here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see the one statement from Uriel Whitlock. What if one of the people he identified there was you? Did you go the same day?
Yes. I think one of the people is me.
Yeah, he said, yeah, there were two of them. One had orange hair, one of them had, like, red hair. It was the orange-haired woman's hair worn in a ponytail. One orange-haired woman, it was falling down around her shoulders. The other one had a ponytail.
Yep, that's me. It's a me.
Damn, you made a cameo appearance in this police report.
Cameo appearance. With a special guest appearance by Veronica Westfield.
Ooh, let me look through hubcaps. What's this? TLDR, Whitlock's statement proves that Tessa lied about being at the Hubcap concert for 30 minutes. He said she was there for 5. Listen, who knows if he was coherently paying attention to Tessa being present, though? If he's just there for the concert. Let's see, what does Hubcap say? Through a concert yesterday at the Liquid Library. How many songs did you play? Hubcap songs are... It's hard to measure Hubcap songs. Yeah, true. Timothy and Adam are typically there for his concerts. Ooh. Hubcap saying that Tessa was there for about an hour and then she gave him like $100. And now the cops are gonna misconstrue that and just be like, yeah, she bribed Hubcap, but she absolutely just left a tip.
Yeah.
Campaign hat. Campaign hat.
Her ranger hat. She's wearing it in court, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
or at
that's
least
crazy.
she wore it, like, to court.
Ooh.
Saw her wearing it, but she might have taken it off before going in.
Yeah. Why are they trying to ask Hubcap what she used to wear 6 years ago?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, this is so dumb. They're like, did you ever see Miss Lamb in the uniform? And of course Hubcap's gonna be like, yeah, a long time ago. Can you describe the uniform she used to wear? Like, that's so dumb. I'm just wondering what her wearing the uniform has. Of course, Hubcap's just like, I don't know. Where did you learn about that kind of hat? Oh, because he's seen Mounties wear them.
Yeah, it's a juicy read. But, yeah, it's, probably still going on, honestly. It's Norman and, Hallow, presiding.
Huh. I can hear Hubcap's voice when they tell Hubcap that Tessa's being investigated and he's in total denial. What? There's no way that's right. I don't believe that for a fucking minute. There's no fucking way that's real. Tessa?
I mean, she did do it, but...
Huh?
She did it.
Did she actually?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy. How do you know she did it?
She told me.
Really? She
Yes.
actually just straight up told you?
But also...
That's hilarious. Listen, the cops couldn't prove it, though.
Nope.
Well...
You know why I came here, too. One, to catch
Just
up
give
with
us
you.
a minute.
2, for the weekly.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, so let's go ahead and start shuffling up. First reading.
I remember because when I had my reading, I sat down.
Alright. So, Starting off with your present, we have got major card of temper going into your challenge. For what is beneath you, your hidden influence. We've got the 9 of Swords. Fourth, for what is behind you, your recent past. We see the 4 of Coins. Fifth, for your focus, what your energy is going towards. We see the 6 of Coins. Seventh, for what lies ahead of you, your potential future. We've got Strength. Wait, 6. Okay, 7 for your attitude, the energy you give off. We've got the 7 of Cups. 8 for your environment, the people you surround yourself with, and how that affects you. We've got the 4 of Cups. 9th for advice, something to keep in mind. We've got Justice. And then finally, for the outcome of future at large, we've got the 2 of Coins. Okay. 1, 2, 3 major cards. Decent coins and cups, as well as the 1 card of Swords. But yeah. So, Temperance, meaning that right now you're at a pretty good state of equilibrium in your life where things are going pretty well. Things are calm for the most part, outside of maybe your frequent accidents. But I'm sensing it feels more of a somewhere between a facade and just trying to basically fake it till you make it for the most part. Because 9 of Cups is showing that you're having trouble with being able to actually be content with the way that your life is going and the direction that things have been moving in. And a lot of that is because you have a lot of anxieties boiling underneath, as we can see in the 9 of Swords. Because to me, that indicates that you've been having a lot of, let's say, nightmares, for example, and you're really overthinking things to the point where, who knows, maybe you'll create your own like self-fulfilling prophecy at some point. But either way, it feels as though that you can't truly settle into this calmness that that Temperance really gives off. Because it just gives off the impression that you're not totally ready to fully embrace the fact that your life is actually becoming like a lot better and calm. And part of that, in addition to the anxieties that are still boiling underneath that you're probably trying to ignore, we do have the 4 of Coins, which is just a previous history of being smothered and not truly being able to spread your wings and do other things of your own accord because somebody else was always trying to kind of control the things that you were doing, or, for lack of a better term, be way too, I guess you could say, helicoptery. Although now, in terms of your focus and the 6 of Coins, it shows that you're just trying to move forward, trying to be kinder in life, trying to be more generous and hope that ideally the good karma will reflect back on your life a lot better than what your past has already done for you. And going forward into the potential future, Strength is always nice to see because it shows that in light of perhaps these underlying feelings that you might have, you ultimately will be able to overcome these adversities, to be able to overcome these fears that you might have, and come out of everything a lot stronger than you thought was possible for yourself. In the meantime, however, in terms of your attitude and 7 of Cups, it shows that you're at a bit of a crossroads trying to figure out what of your possibly many options right now in life are and which road exactly it is that you feel you should realistically be going down, and trying to parse through whether or not you're being realistic with yourself or if you're being too, I guess, optimistic. And your environment isn't totally helping because it feels as though that they're kind of encouraging you to maybe put all of your eggs in one certain basket rather than fully exploring all of your options, or at the very least they're kind of encouraging you to go in towards a path that maybe isn't quite the best thing for you. And definitely, the opportune phrase is romanticizing bad decisions. In terms of advice, Justice, just keep in mind that with everything going on in your life, you still need to hold yourself and other people accountable, and you can't just let them, obviously walk all over you. You also have to. It's up to you to figure out the balance in your life. Justice happens because a person takes action. And if you want to be able to actually enjoy temperance, to enjoy the calmness and balance that's supposed to be happening in your life, you need to actually do something about it. And then going forward in the outcome, the future at large, Two of Coins is just pointing out that in due time, you're going to be able to figure out how to multitask, how to balance out all of these different new aspects of yourself, and just ultimately finding more of a balance within yourself personally. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything I can clarify?
No, pretty straightforward.
Okay. So want me to do the 3 card?
Yes.
Okay, let me put all these cards back then. Okay. Alright. Shuffle these up. Oh, I accidentally flipped a card. There we go. Okay. Alright. Past. King of Wands. Present. Justice again. And then the Magician. King of Wands. Reflecting a relationship that... What's the best way of putting it? King of Wands to me reflects a lot of strength and passion. Somebody that is very... in excess, they can be very controlling. But all in all, it's somebody very charismatic. Somebody that you definitely, to some extent, either looked up to or at least admired to some extent because of their charisma and how well they led others. Now, in terms of justice, it feels as though that now you're sort of standing on equal footing with this person, and now you kind of feel obligated to, not obligated, but you feel as though you're looking at them through a much more different lens than the way that you had previously, and your opinion of them has changed, and it's also sort of shifted your point of view to not only holding this person accountable, but also just sort of realizing the kind of person that they are. And then moving forward into the potential future with the Magician, we see the Magician being not just a symbol of making dreams come true, but it's also somebody that is very resourceful and skilled. So the whole gist of this whole relationship reading is basically somebody that you admired, that was very charismatic, that seems like a really good leader. Now you're kind of seeing who they really are outside of maybe your old setting that you used to know them through. But nonetheless, they're still going to be very useful, or at least a good person to learn from, with something that maybe you need help with in the future. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything?
Not really. I'm just gonna go sit in that corner for a little bit now and dig
Okay.
into my lunchbox.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, Raina. Alright. We're gonna BRB. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm gonna leave you guys with water. I'm gonna turn the music back on. And we'll be back.
You know what? Fair enough.
I'm almost positive it was you.
It probably was me, honestly. I'm always here. Let's see. Did you guys want to do some readings? Do separate or together?
It's up to you. I'm down to do it either way. Together?
Okay, are you guys in a relationship together? Gotcha. Absolutely. I can do a relationship reading for you guys. So let me go ahead and pull the cards up a bit. And let's see what we've got here. relationship, and that is going to be the major card of the Hermit. Third, for your foundational pass, just basically what have you guys endured together that's made up the foundation of your relationship. We have got the major card of Temperance. Looking into the present, how are things going right now? We have got the Five of Swords. And then sixth, for the learning future, something to keep in mind going forward, we have got Five of Wands. Okay. So, starting off with the cards of the tarot, we have got the King of Coins. So, coins is a suit that is all about keeping yourself grounded. You know, you can see it as money, business, that kind of stuff. But all in all, it is basically what keeps us rooted, not just to the earth, but to ourselves. And in this case, for you, what it symbolizes within a relationship is not just somebody that's very serious, but also somebody that feels very secure in themselves, that they have an idea of what they're doing, and you are pretty much taking this as seriously as you can. And in terms of the card that represents Sakura, we have the major card of the Hermit. Now, initially, it sounds like a pretty negative card to get for a relationship reading, but honestly, I don't see it as negative per se in this context, because the Hermit is all about introspection rather than loneliness, like the name implies. So in this case, to me personally, it feels more like she has her own self-understanding of what she wants within a relationship, which, when it comes to relationships, it's good for both individuals to know what exactly it is that they want out of the relationship, what they know about themselves, and what they want for themselves overall. And honestly, it's through both of you guys having some sort of, I guess you'd say, more serious nature for yourselves when it comes to approaching this relationship, it makes sense that the foundation of your relationship is the major card of Temperance. Temperance is calmness and tranquility. It's being patient with each other and also being very careful and considerate with one another. Actually, being kind to one another and being, like I just mentioned, considerate rather than being extremely selfish in your own wants and needs. Although, going into the present with the Five of Swords, Swords is a suit of mentality, the way that people think. And a lot of the time, people can perceive Swords cards very negatively. And the Five of Swords in this case can represent things like a little bit of tension, like an unexpected change may have suddenly happened within your guys' relationship that is now kind of making you both a little bit uneasy. Might make things, what's the best way of putting it? It might, what's the word I'm thinking of? It might be a little bit easier for you guys to maybe get into arguments or anything along those lines, just all in all, maybe like an irritable kind of energy. And honestly, yeah, it just feels as though that someone's throwing a little bit of a wrench into your relationship and making it so that you guys aren't necessarily on the same wavelength right now. Or at the very least, they're just making you both, to some extent, annoyed with each other. But when we look to the learning future, which is just something to keep in mind, we have the Five of Wands. Wands being about passion, the way that people feel about certain things. And honestly, I think what this card is trying to advise here is that you guys need to figure out what the root of this sort of issue is, because if you can't find a way of getting back into harmony, which you are perfectly capable of, because that's the foundation your relationship's built on, tensions might continue to go on, because Five of Wands is also about things like arguments, conflict, banter, that sort of thing. So just be careful not to let things fester for too long and actually effectively communicate with each other whenever it is that you actually have a problem with one another. But yeah, you guys have any questions or anything I can explain or clarify? Huh?
This jar.
What about the jar?
It don't miss.
as well. Take care, guys. Bye.
We're back.
That was your lunchbox.
That was great.
Hell yeah. Man, this report was crazy. Is the trial still going?
Potentially.
Huh. Man, it's times like this I feel so bad for Bo. He can't change his last name.
What's his last name?
Babcock Appleton. Yeah, I'm pretty sure him and Sebastian divorced like months ago. Oof. I guess someone's around.
I mean, Lottie Breeze is in the same boat.
Oh, she got divorced too?
Yeah.
Oof. It is what it is, man. It happens. Come back to the city married, next thing you know, you're single.
Oh,
I
gotta
got
take this.
Oh, go for it.
Hi, honey.
Hey, hun, that was
Cringe.
an experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Max and Wade went down. Couldn't get him out. We got out with some money, but not as much as we would have hoped. Listen, the money is so heavy from the cash exchange. We had to leave 35 grand on the fucking floor.
Oh my god.
Yep. That's how heavy this shit is. Like, we couldn't carry it all.
Well, it was your first time doing it, so.
Yeah. It was nuts. I'll tell you more about it in a bit. I'm about to about to dip back to the apartment and eat some food. Just kind of decompress because it was a lot.
Okay.
But I'll
Yeah, I just had some
I'll
food
tell you about it.
myself, so.
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
All right. I love you.
Love you too.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye. Just letting me know he's going back to the apartment for a bit.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Everything's going with him anyway.
Good.
Okay. Is Nancy Rhea a doctor now?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So is Walter. I false flagged as an EMS Christmas.
Walter Christmas? What?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Hey, Veronica Mars is around.
Is she?
Well, her number's in the 11 list. I just like to look at people's things.
I'll tell you this. I'm cutting all contact with JB.
Oh. Damn. Oops. I mean, bump into you.
The Saints essentially shot Nana
Oh my god.
over
wait.
words. Because Nana was with some folks who got robbed.
Mhm.
And Nana, twatted out after the fact.
Mhm.
Calling them pussies.
Mhm.
And so they rocked up, shot her, and shot the people she was with.
Damn. Wait, it was who made the twat?
Nana Banana. This was like days ago.
Oh, I love Nana. She's so sweet.
So, sorry. So, I decided that if JB is going to roll with a crew that does that and gets hurt over words, I want nothing to do with him.
I mean, the Saints have always been like that, though. I still remember back in the day with all that shit going on with Adam.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just...
Yeesh.
I don't want to invite that kind of energy into my life.
Yeah, that's totally fair, honestly. I can't blame you.
Almost died because of him.
Oh, we're talking about. Are you talking about what happened a long time ago?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the days, man. Before he joined the Saints. Now he's just different.
Yep.
Yep. Anything else going around?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Oh, also, City finally texted me back, so she does still have the number that she gave me.
Kinda.
Yeah. Although now I'm just like, ugh, what am I supposed to do about this motorcycle that blatantly has the Lost logo all over it? I mean, Dante's more likely to see somebody from the Lost than I am, so I asked him if he could talk to somebody, but I don't think he's done that yet, so we'll see. Hopefully he can find, like, Lottie Thomas or somebody if they're still part of the Lost. I don't even know who all is still in the Lost.
I know Lottie for sure.
Okay.
David King is a prospect.
David King, why does that name sound so familiar?
He used to be EMS.
Oh, okay, okay.
EMS and MCs, name a more... I don't want to say iconic because... Name a more tumultuous duo.
HOA was once considered an MC, and I still remember when Roof was part of it. Yeah, I miss the HOA sometimes. There's a lot of people who live in Mirror Park, but I don't really know too much about them other than Casey. Actually, no. The only thing I do know is that Hydra's over in the cul-de-sac again. That's about it.
Yeah, Kiki lives here.
Oh yeah, Jay, you did
Mason's
mention
sister
before.
also lives in Mirror Park.
Oh, I know somebody bought my old house, and I can tell because there's solar panels on top of the roof now. I'm like, that definitely wasn't there before.
Yeah, someone bought my old Polito house.
Damn, already?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. You guys still saving up to get your own house?
Yeah.
Nice. How's that going?
I didn't work today. So I'm at 73. But
that's...
combined, last time I checked in with Mason, we're at like 115.
Ooh, okay. That's good. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that's about. I'm wondering if it's about shooting people. Don't tell me, obviously.
Well, I spent money on the motorcycles. Now I'm set back a little bit. I'm like 8,400 exactly right now. Ugh. The city better not grill me for never paying my apartment bills.
Last time I went to check, I didn't have any.
I probably still do, because I know I checked a while ago and it was like 1,000 something. And I was like, fuck that, I'm never there. This Tessa meme is too funny.
It's great.
It's the same one from earlier.
I love it. It's great.
So good.
Fruit Mentos are so good, y'all.
Have people actually been fined for like erping onto water?
Someone said that people got warrants.
Warrants?
I guess so they could be fined and stuff.
That's crazy. I didn't say anything to her when I saw her at Mosley's last week, but I did see Idol. Surely this new law is taking a toll on her. Selling 100% quality produce. Huh. Oh my god, the sirens are still a thing.
Oh, what? Do you hear them, or is someone on water?
Well, oh no. I'm talking about like this gang that I guess Winter was trying to start.
Oh, that. I was like,
yeah, those sirens, not like.
I thought you. Okay.
No, I'm still sifting through the lemon list, fucking yellow pages, and I just see somebody whose entry says sirens. I remember Jamie telling me about them, and I'm kind of surprised that they're still a thing, because from what he was explaining to me, they don't really have a whole lot of structure going for them. Who knows, maybe they actually did get structure after a while. Suki Cruise reminds me of Suki. Oh no, don't sell yourself for a toxic rich man.
No.
Hot and rich is fine. Toxic, no, don't do that to
no.
yourself.
Crazy. My least toxic relationship is the one I'm currently in.
I mean, your relationship with Harvey wasn't that toxic.
It wasn't. But also, sometimes I would ignore his phone call because I didn't want to talk to him.
Oh
Because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to be stuck on the phone for anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour.
Of him just rambling, or?
This was like during peak, he was spiraling about the SDSO.
Oh no.
Sometimes I would just let the phone ring.
Oh my god.
But I would make up for it later, like when we'd be sitting at the pier or like in the hot tub, I'd listen to him rant then.
I mean, that's fine.
But I didn't want to be stuck on the phone for an hour when I was with people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, I loved the man. But, my god. Gift of Gab, that one. I think.
He did have the ability to drone on.
But he also had the ability to, like, here's the thing, right? He would be saying things that made sense. It's just he would ramble about them and then start spiraling about them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we used to sit under the Polito Pier a lot. Sauce, thank you for the raid! And then once we got the Vinewood house, we'd sit in the empty hot tub, like...
Nice.
And talk for a long time, usually him ranting about cop stuff and me pretending to... I don't want to say pretending to care, because I did care, but pretending to understand.
Yeah, that definitely was, like, the big difference. Just his cop perspective, right?
Well, not even that, just, like, the command perspective, too.
Mm-hmm.
I told Happy he should hire me as a reserve medic.
What?
Like,
Haven't you been arrested a couple times already?
Not for felonies! I will have you know, I have 3 times resisting arrest, with the most recent one added last week, with a new mugshot taken by Flop Dugong. Petty theft, and 1 time's 3rd degree speeding.
Nice.
I'm basically innocent. And clean.
Uh-huh.
Basically.
Basically.
I've never committed a felony.
That you've been caught for.
I've never committed a felony.
Okay.
I'm an innocent civilian who has no intentions of ever doing anything extremely criminal.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, what do you do as an old lady? Just hang out with the club sometimes?
I think there's like... Nothing really changes, right?
I mean, being an old lady is what you make of it.
Yeah, like nothing... If it happens, like, it's... Things change, but things don't change, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I just get to know more.
Mm-hmm.
That's really it. Like, I get to know more.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's stuff that Mason can't tell me.
True.
And I don't, like, mind it, but, like... Obviously, like, there's more that he's been able
old lady
to tell
cut
me.
at some point.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But that it has to happen for that to happen.
What has to happen?
Like a vote and stuff.
Oh, that hasn't happened yet? I thought you
No.
already were one.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
when I had that conversation with you, it was this is on the table, and it's still like on the table. I just want to have one more conversation, but realistically, that conversation probably isn't going to happen until like July.
Oh, gotcha.
Because like my schedule and their schedule don't really mesh right now, and I don't want to just like jump in and have this super serious kind of trauma dumping conversation. Because like I think I've had like one conversation with her, and like hung out with her once when I went hunting with her and a couple other people. So
I mean, do you really have to share everything?
well, it's basically the TLDR of like why I'm here. Because if Casey's creeping around and she's going to eventually do something, then they need to know. And they need to know why. Because eventually, and I'm telling you what's going to happen, she's going to catch me alone at some point.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you telegraph where you are on Twitter.
Yeah, because I feel safe. I think if it came down to it, I could take her in a fight. Just a question of, is she going to have other people helping her?
That is true.
I contacted Kenneth. I haven't heard back yet.
Oh, God. I still remember the last time I saw him. He's like, if you ever need somebody murdered.
I'm not going to meet up with him. Like, not alone, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't meet with him unsupervised. That's
I did
the
the first
equivalent
time.
of Joanna going to go see Brett Maxwell.
I mean, I can't really... I know I got mad at her for that, but can I really judge her when I did that twice?
I still remember. I think there was that one time where we were all literally, like, hiding around Polito. Like, watching
yes,
that
because...
shit.
So, I remember they were meeting in the parking lot of the market.
I was on, like, the stage or something.
Yeah, I was on top of the fire tower. We were all on radio. But I think it was Sophia kept calling out every car that drove past.
I saw Sophia just straight up casually walking at some point. I'm just like, what are you doing?
Our comms were not the greatest that night.
Listen, we couldn't have started our own gang back then, that's all.
No. No, it would have gone horribly wrong. But, like, I remember there was one time I met Brett Maxwell in the middle of a swamp, and then I got a call from a different serial killer, and I'm pretty sure he decided not to kill me that day. Because he went, you know, you've got a lot going on right now, and just let me walk away.
I wonder whatever happened to him.
I don't know. And then the other time I met him was alone up on Mount Gordo, and I pissed him off. Because I got one of those, like, devil's readings that he was advertising.
Oh, yeah, he did used to do those.
Remind me to never tell Mason about this.
Oh,
I think he might actually, like, pop a blood vessel or something. Like, if I were to tell him how much dumber I was. Like, I know I do stupid shit now. But I feel like I was much worse 5 years ago.
God, yeah, we used to be so dumb back then.
I mean, I literally baited Amanda Polito to kill him and then chickened out because I didn't think it was him that showed up.
Those were the days.
I'm pretty sure he would have died, too. Unfortunately,
Probably.
he didn't die after Charlotte shot him a bunch. Charlotte actually almost handed me her gun so that I could shoot him, too.
Huh.
But we realized that would... PD never GSR tested me. We couldn't have known that that was going to happen, but... the self-defense would have gone out the window with a point-blank shot to the head.
Yeah.
Probably could have stabbed him, though, but they would have questioned the stab wound.
Yeah. Ugh. It's a shame he got to live. I feel like he was even worse than Kenneth.
Dude, he wrote, "Why won't you love me in blood" on the side of the firehouse. And then...
Brett did?
No, not Brett. Rovia.
Oh, Rovia.
Yeah. And then... when he thought I was at the Vinewood sign, because I twatted something out insinuating I was at the Vinewood sign when I was actually so far away to see what
And
he would
showed
do.
up.
He showed up there and he killed a bunch of locals because I wasn't there.
Oh my god.
And then said it was my fault.
Ooh. Those damn locals. I don't know what to do with my Wednesdays these days. There's no wrestling on. At least none that I watch.
You and wrestling these days.
I'm really into it now. Is it your phone?
Huh?
I thought I heard somebody's phone ringing.
No, not mine.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't yours because it was kind of distant. Or maybe I'm just hearing things. Huh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's concerning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Should make myself a Rena Ripley outfit at some point.
Oh my god.
What? I'm pretty into it now.
But Scotty, the drinks don't even, like... I've noticed that, like, last night I got soda from Snicker Buns, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do jack shit for me.
Yeah, no, Senor Bun's quality is tanked. They're no good anymore.
And it sucks.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I don't
Not
know,
to
oh my
mention
God.
the prices of the vending machines have skyrocketed.
I couldn't even get a vending machine to work yesterday.
Really? Oh god, now
'Cause
they're broken.
I was desperately thirsty and needed water.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get it. Like, the government would prefer us to go to the restaurants.
What do you do if they're not open?
I need my emergency rations.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's just promoting people, like, buying food in bulk, and then
Which
the restaurant closes down because they don't have
I
any
mean, some
stock left.
restaurants are a bit better about it right now because the supply chain is better. But,
That's
like,
good.
Wasabi, we still struggle. Like, I will go in multiple times a day to see if there's produce.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's no produce. But I was
Oof.
also doing that while Kiki was in ICU, so that contributed. I thought maybe Winston would have had some in there. But also, I
Mhm.
get it. But then it's like, there's days where I don't feel like working the booth because we can't do deliveries right now, which means I can't make money working the booth. And I have to be making money right now.
I mean, you didn't make any money today.
No, but I mean, like, in general, on a day-to-day. Right?
I guess that's fair, yeah.
When I can make 10K in a few hours towing versus making nothing in the same few hours making food for people who are just going to yell at you because you're not giving them all the food that they want because you're saying, like, you can only get, like, 2 combos.
Ugh.
What are your plans for the rest of the night? Are you going to bed soon?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. Not quite sure what else there is to do right now.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm just in a holding pattern.
Mm-hmm. Not as many things to do these days other than grind for money.
Like, I wish we had the arcade or something.
Oh my god, I miss the arcade. I miss when we had fun things like the bowling alley back in the old days.
Like, give me some, like, don't get me wrong, I like sitting and talking with my friends, but you know what I like doing more? I like doing stuff when I'm sitting and talking with my friends.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, hunting is fine, but I get stir crazy doing hunting after like 5 or 6 deer.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Because then you have to go process everything.
Mm-hmm. And you have to make sure you don't get robbed and all that stuff.
Like, it's not fun. Fishing was fun.
It's work. Oh yeah, I miss fishing.
If we can,
That was
if
chill.
we can get Sem to come to town, like, you, me, Sem, and Ash should just go on a hike like the good old days.
Oh, I still remember our last hike all those years ago when we had all our
With
dogs.
all the dogs.
Yeah. Ah, that was great. Oh my god, I remember, what was the dog that you had? I remember she just fell into the river.
Aurora, she just could not stay out of the water.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting them back here. Neve fell way too in love with them.
Aww.
Plus, I mean, at their ages, like,
they're getting old.
Like 7, 8. Getting them on a plane to come all the way across the ocean. A lot of stress on their little bodies.
Dante's worried that my mom's turning Artemis into a guard dog, and I'm just like, what's wrong with that? He's just like, but Artemis is just a silly little guy. Oh, Jamie's calling me. Hello? Hey, I'm doing good. What's up? Yup, I'm done for one more tarot reading. I'm over at the library right now. Okay. Alright, see you soon. Bye. That's crazy. I never knew until, like, well, I knew this a long time ago when he told me, but Jamie was actually, like, close friends with Daisy.
Not?
Yeah!
I miss Daisy.
I know, I miss Daisy too.
Last I heard from her, she was in trouble.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from her in years. Like, I
Did
don't
she
even...
went somewhere with her dad? One of her adoptive dads or something like that? I don't remember.
I don't remember. The last contact I had with her was not really all that great.
Yeah.
I had the sense that she was in a lot of danger.
Hmm. Maybe she's okay now.
Hope so.
Hmm.
Alright, if you're gonna have another tarot card reading, then I'm gonna get out of here.
Alright. I'll see you around.
Yup, yup.
Take care, be careful.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why does everyone always do that when I say that?
What?
They just go, sure, Veronica, sure you're gonna stay safe.
I mean, yeah,
Howdy.
I totally believe
Hello.
you're going to stay safe, and I'm not gonna get a text from a doctor in the next week.
Uh-huh. Not that accident prone.
Hello.
Hello, what you doing?
Farming.
Farming.
We have grow beds.
Oh, can I come see? Yeah. Alright, I'll be there in a few.
Alright, text me when you're here, because apparently I can't hear when people knock on the door.
Oh, alright.
Alright,
Bye.
bye.
probably gonna end stream soon. Probably. Oh God. There are a lot of people. No, there's not even that many people. I find that I don't stutter as bad when there's like only like 20. Oh boy, like 28 to 30 people on the south side. I'm gonna go there. Sending it in all caps.
For some reason, I couldn't get the door unlocked.
Hello.
Hello.
Ooh, you got the stairs to
Yeah.
stare.
We got the stairs to stare. We've got 2 grow beds. I started on a little rest area over here.
Nice. Fancy.
It's got a little
got
bed and like a
sprinklers.
kitchenette. We got sprinklers. We got fertilizer. I have been wearing this all day because it's just constant rain. So how did the trial? Yeah, no, it goes far. How'd the trial go? I wanted to go, but I was here.
I don't know how it ended because I went to get my tarot card reading because I saw Raina was awake.
Yeah, I saw her post it was Tessa Lamb, that cold-hearted bitch I thought we were friends post.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it went well.
Actually, it usually don't they put it back up on the docket like case closed?
Usually, yeah, they usually put up a like, "Hey, here's the verdict," you know.
I was also starting to go stir crazy.
No, I don't blame you. I can't stay for very long unless I absolutely have to. We have like 90 bags of fertilizer. Flops came and he brought us Hi, Faye. Oh yeah, hang on. B came over too. Hello. Winston's in his head.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm just here to say hi and check out place. I've got to get food, but I think said I'd swing by. So.
I have. Do you need food like right now? I've got halloumi fries.
Nah, I can go get some. It's fine.
Okay. Well, welcome. It's pretty much finished. Anything that's not finished is like
We're
a
gonna
bonus. Like this little
grab
rest.
something out of her bag.
We should be able to fit 4 beds up here. All the troughs are going to be down below. We've got 8 of them planned, 4 on each side.
Right.
I made an incognito
the troughs,
outfit
though, I
yesterday.
should be able to fit 4 up there.
Um.
That'd be great. I'll see how much Winston needs.
For
Winston's better at keeping track of
days
that
where
than
she
I am.
doesn't
He's got a
want
whole
people to know that
calculator
she's
system.
around.
I should be able to fit all 4.
I just found a
Which she almost wore it today.
Oh hell yeah! Right now, my current project is I'm trying to save the sunflowers.
Oh.
Because the seeds were at like 3% health. They were rotting. And I'm like, I have so many. He has a bunch of corn that have just a bunch of Z's. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to surround these sunflowers with like 8 Z corn.
Hopefully that works.
One of them must take.
Exactly. Holy shit, these pets are so big.
You can put 64 small things in here.
I was really close to getting
Oh, no.
Farmer Felix to like me as much as he possibly can. So I
Yeah.
just planted 64 carrots.
Oh my god.
Some of them died, but it was a sacrifice I was willing to
That's what I was
make.
to say.
You
Some
know-
of you may die.
Oh, it's got 2 modes. Okay. Do you know if grinders are still warehouse only?
I believe they are. This was in my house, and I was told don't touch it, don't move it, and then I only did to bring it here. So
That makes sense.
yeah. But Winston would probably let you come over here and use it. I have to ask him, but I don't see why I wouldn't. Yeah, it's got pulp and mill, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple shops coming up that I'm gonna try for it, and if I get one of them, then great. If I don't, then I'll just help y'all with the growing specifically for your store. Either way, I'm willing to help
Hell
y'all
yeah.
grow for your shit. It's just I need to see what happens first.
Appreciate it. Misa also needs to come back around. She hasn't really been feeling well, which is why she hasn't been leaving the house.
Yeah.
But I need her because she's the one that has to have the permit.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
pretty sure it's expired.
How do you get all the permits and stuff?
So after you get the booth, you go to the DOJ for the permit. And they will approve the permit for you. It lasts for 14 days from the date of issuance. And DOJ and clerks will also approve your banners and your your menu and everything.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Not a terrible process, unless you're Alexander River and you just don't pay fucking attention to anything but, your profits. So,
Yeah, he's been.
bruh, apparently the other day he was like crying in his stall about how he even twatted out, food's about to get real bad, man. You don't understand. And I'm like, what is he talking about? And then someone told me what they were hearing, and it was something that the rest of us had already figured out like days prior, but because he was scamming people, he was now fucked.
Is it the whole you gotta add a bunch of ingredients to get the quality actually good?
Add any ingredient. All he uses is the flour.
Yeah.
So he gets 100% flour, so he has 100% quality pizza, but it's got no filling, so it doesn't fill you at all. And he's selling like 4 of them for $1,000 as a premium, but like Winston said he needed all 4 just to get any kind of fill. Hey, speaking of.
I went
What?
to
River.
His food stands up soon, and I know some people fucking try and snipe it because they
I
specifically
know
don't
Mama
like him.
really, really wants a pizza stand back.
Yeah. He's just
Hopefully.
he's sneaky. Like he tried to
Yeah.
fucking basically cheat me out of $3,500 the other day.
How?
So he's advertising on Twitter, buying 350 plastic, paying $10 each, right? And then I call him up and I'm like, yo, I get you the plastic, I just need 5 minutes. He's like, okay, cool, call me when you're on the way to Legion Bank. So I was in Mirror Park, I go over to the Santa Yard to transport the plastic. As I'm transporting it, I hear somebody else there on the phone that's like, oh, you need 350? Yeah, I got it for you, 100%, I'll be there in a minute. And then when I get there, this guy had already been there because he was on a fucking sports bike and I was in my car, And then Alex tried to spin this story of oh, I thought you were oh, someone just handed me 450 plastic on the street. I don't need any plastic anymore. Then when I called him out, I'm like, bro, I heard your conversation with this guy because the guy in the bike was still there, and I pointed to the guy in the bike. I heard your conversation at the fucking Sandy Yard. You're not bullshitting me with that story. Then he tried to be like, oh, this is my roommate. I needed 700 plastic, whatever. And it's I got him to pay. Then he tried to say that he thought I was someone else who had called him, and I got him to pay me.
Oh my
in the end,
God.
Because if he hadn't, I was gonna fucking stab him. But it was just so sneaky.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Oh, he's got the warehouse in Little Soul, the fucking tiny one. He showed me the inside.
Oh, the one by the apartments?
Yeah, he showed me the inside. It
my
is
God.
half this bottom floor,
Oh my God.
and the ceiling is about the same height.
I mean, I guess it'll get the job done, but he's not gonna fit very much in it.
Yeah, he had 4 beds in, and one of them was a weed bed.
Yeah, no, I heard about this. No, because Sherry called me up one day and was like, "Hey, is there anything new at the farmers?" And I was like, "No, it's." And it's like, "Oh, well, I was just speaking to River. River says he's just found this new bed, like this big bed. He just found a new one, a medium planter." And I was like, "Yeah, that's a wheat bed."
Give her the follow.
He was like, "I thought it might be, but I was going to contact somebody else just to be sure." So he was convinced he'd found a brand new type of farming bed.
God.
It was just a discarded weed bed, which I guarantee you can't even grow weed in because it's too worn out.
Hey, if he could use it for fertilizer.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if it's shit or not.
Oh, by the way, if y'all know anybody that goes in the sewer, moldy bread and old corn and all that, it's great fertilizer. Like, it's better than normal
Really?
produce. I think moldy bread gets like 20% compost each.
Weed is 25.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I gotta go get food. JT is still awake despite telling me he's going to bed about 10 times.
Oh
now,
my
so
god.
I have to feed him before he starves, apparently.
That's valid.
Thank you.
Alright, well, it's good to
the
see
place
you.
looks really good, and it's always good to see you.
Oh, Faye also said she has more basic planks.
Yeah, so just let me know.
Okay. I build more troughs for us here.
Let me know how many you need. I think I have like. Okay, so I gave you 92, and I had.
You gave me 100.
Okay, I gave
Are
you
you
100.
limping because of yesterday, or is this a new limp?
200 or so then.
No, it's because of the other day.
Which I could make.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, I will.
My favorite thing about my conversation with Happy the
Oh,
other
yeah.
day. I was asking about you, and he goes, "Why, is something wrong?" Because I was like, you know, when was the last time you saw her? When were you guys together? When did you separate? And I go, well, I'm standing beside her as she lays in an ICU bed. So yeah, I think something's wrong. He was like, "Oh no, what happened?" Yeah, I think something's wrong. There's about 90 of them. Winston.
Oh.
It got to a point where I couldn't put them together anymore because it's just too much.
I see that, yeah.
Yeah. I still have 250 something carrots. Ooh, these sunflowers are growing really fast. What else do? Take the Z's, motherfuckers. Ooh, actually, their health is already getting better. They started at 3, now they're at 8.
Cozy.
There you are. I was like, where the hell did we go?
Meow.
But over here is gonna be like just a little like resting area.
When you
So
have
it's
a repair kit, a local ran to my car.
Listen, do you still have the 2 in the? Okay. But this is gonna be like a little kitchenette,
Tell me if you need more.
and then over here is gonna be a bed. And then there's gonna be blue glass in all the frames, so like you can still see out and in, but it's not like super like, you know,
In your
God,
face.
you can see everything.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
We had to make stairs because otherwise it's like nearly impossible to get into these. A constant shower of water and fertilizer.
So the sprinkler like doesn't overwater them then, right?
No.
Nope. Yes,
It does not.
also never decays.
Nice.
I did learn with the 64 carrots because I took the fertilizer thing out because I didn't want to waste fertilizer on the fucking 64 carrots. It's only if you have both the water and the fertilizer.
Oh.
because a bunch of the carrots did in fact die.
Oh.
But I was not upset because it was 64 carrots.
Yeah.
But hey, Farmer Felix likes me as much as he possibly can now.
Yeah, I was in the Bones' warehouse last night because, you know, we didn't want to be anywhere near the city. So we were watching Deadpan while everyone was gardening. But like that shit was tense to watch on Deadpan at times.
Oh, okay.
Because like at one point, Dundee wanted Ursula to go in like with her news camera, so that they could see where the remaining cops were.
Jesus.
But you know, someone called up someone that was in the building, and they made her leave.
Gotcha.
But I think they would have done that
I wouldn't be
regardless.
surprised if like someone in Dispatcher PD themselves was watching her stream.
Yeah,
so.
but someone I was with called last night when Ursula walked into
Apparently
City Hall.
Dundee tried to get Ursula to go inside with her camera.
I mean,
so
she
he could
did
see
go
what's
inside
going
with the
on.
camera, but they made her leave.
Oh.
Because she was broadcasting live to the entire city.
Whew. I'm glad I stayed in bed.
Yeah, but I do think, as much as I have my opinions about Ursula, her being the kind of dedicated journalist she is good for the city.
Yeah, no, it always has been. I considered going, but I was also like, this is a massive CG trial. There's no way this doesn't end in some kind of massive shootout.
I watched on
So,
Deadpan.
yeah, I just stayed in bed.
Raiders, take care. Hi, Uppy. Yeah. It's like V said to Rena, don't expect that Max and V conversation to happen anytime soon. And by that I mean anytime like within the next week or two.
I just want to rest.
Unless Max is the one that approaches it with V.
My new mission.
Because V does not want to just be like, hi, hey, we only hung out like one time.
Should be able to fit 4 of them up here.
Here's my life story, and I'm going to trauma dump you.
It was so much faster to decorate this now that everything's only like $10.
Fair.
Yeah. Those stairs.
That's what's making me think more houses are going to hit the market like in one go. Which is giving me anxiety because Mason and I only have 115,000 between the two of us.
Okay, but like a lot of the Vespucci homes started at like 300. The original like the first trailer that ever got bought just got put on the market. It was bought for $113,000. They're selling it for $275,000. There's another La Puerta residence that's 1,200 feet and is $393,000.
I'm suffering.
You know, you're almost there between the two of you.
I'm gonna hit towing. I keep saying I'm gonna hit towing so hard, and then I don't do anything when I wake up except go talk to people and hang out.
Oh my god, choosing to live life instead of grind for money. How awful.
I need to grind for money right now.
I'm probably gonna stay home tomorrow, but Friday we could do some towing, and we could probably do some G6 if we don't do towing for very long or whatever. I'm almost 300. I'm 295.
Then we're definitely hitting G6 so that we can get you to tier 3, and then we can do...
No, I mean 295 with towing.
Oh. I was
yeah,
like,
no, I...
Oh, then we're definitely doing okay, towing.
Yeah.
I'm 260.
I can get lockpicks soon.
Soon TM, and then we're unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
We're gonna have one we're gonna have one like lockpick per storm.
Per storm. Mhm.
We can just
Might sell them.
Yeah.
They sell one of them at like every now and then. Also, Winston had the idea of lockpicking a whole bunch of cars and leaving them in the loading bay.
I could get behind that idea.
Yeah. Considering if I do really well, I can get 3 or 4 cars with one lockpick. Chaos. There's already a local that likes to park their car here, so it's not completely out of left field. It's just inconvenient.
Yeah, it's like I want it to make sense for V to have that conversation with her and not just like, well, I've had that conversation with everybody else and it's just Max left now. No, I want them to actually like have spent some time around each other, and realistically, like that's not gonna happen until like around June 18th when time zones can line up a bit better.
Go on the seed.
Because I don't get off work until 3:05, and then I'm not home until 3:30, and then I have to eat, and sometimes I take a nap. So realistically, most days, I don't get on the server until like 5-6 p.m. Eastern.
So what'd you do when you weren't at the trial?
What did I do? I spent some time by myself.
Yeah.
And then I went to the courthouse because I woke up late.
That's fair.
I have to get more food soon.
Do you need food desperately right now?
No, I
or-
got my heartbreaker with cream.
Okay.
Last night I was suffering. I had to make my own food at Sneer Buns, and it was painful.
We've got over 100 carrots. We've got a bunch of cucumbers. We have some radishes. Oh, she said she won!
Hell yeah. Fuck the LSPD.
Good for her. And then Mason got wrapped up in whatever he was wrapped up in.
Yeah, and then he went back to the apartment for a little bit.
No crime for us today.
I mean,
only plants.
He'll be back. He just had to go make himself some food.
That's fair. They were found liable. There's more. They were found liable, and I got 30K in punitive, but the big part is they're going to codify some of the requirements about subpoenas. That's all I wanted. Ah. Also, it's a court record now that I did it.
What did she say it at the end? God!
Oh my god!
Why did I leave? Wait, no, Ursula was recording it. Hold on, Ursula was recording it. God damn it, I can't believe I missed her saying and entering into the court record that she did it. I want to be like Tessa when I grow up.
Hang on.
Do you know how fun it would be to get it on court record that I slit Charlotte Spade's throat?
I want to grow up to be just like Tessa. Did you hear that part, Winston?
Huh? Which bit?
It's on court record now that she did it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's definitely out of statute of limitations, so they can't do anything about it. She won. She got 30K in punitive damages, and they are going to codify some of the requirements about
the
subpoenas.
reaction to when Tessa said that she did it.
Wait, what was that last bit? Codify the...
Codify some stuff about subpoenas. Codify some of the requirements about subpoenas. So basically raise their standards to actually have some.
They're creating standards with... They didn't have standards to subpoenas before?
Winston?
Yeah?
Why are you surprised?
I'm angry. It's kind of like surprise, but with more Madge.
I feel like you probably
Ooh.
what?
My carrot now has 432% water.
I'm sorry, what?
And 508% soil. I think this fucker's sodden. This beauty's drenched.
Oh my god.
It's because the sprinkler turned off. The timer ran out. I could turn it back on, but...
It's just all...
So now does it die?
Apparently not. I'm just watching it. It seems fine.
It doesn't care.
Yeah, this is like a
Whole life
prime
has been
50-year-old
water.
cougar smoking a cigarette in a bath at the moment. And this fucking carrot is hashtag #AbFab.
Oh my god. Someone once told me that cougar with the cigarette on the porch reminded them of me, and I went, why the fuck does it remind you of me? And they were like, because you've got that deep morning voice that sounds like you've been smoking a pack. I was like, I hate everything about you right now.
Yeah, I probably would have stabbed them for that one.
They were driving. I didn't want to drive. But I'll never forget that they said it. God, when does this turn off? I don't think I actually did a... Okay. 360 minutes, I'm good. Poor Carrot. All it's known in life is just wetness. Why can't I? There we go. It will decay in 5 minutes, though.
But I can gather seeds and harvest it before then.
Hell yeah. God. it's a good thing that the planter is gonna keep those sunflowers alive because they're gonna mature in like 10 minutes. I kind of want to make a water feature downstairs since all the water leaks through the floor.
And drips down through the floor.
Yeah, I just wish that there was more than just like the little streams of water, you know? It'd be nice if there was like a large curtain of it or something.
Yeah. Where did she?
Ow.
Where did she go?
I was on the roof.
What the fuck?
I went up into a hole in the roof.
See, I was curious if that would happen if I tried to jump this.
I learned when I was working on what was it? Oh, I was working on Sebastian's house, and I went to climb a ladder I had placed because I was trying to make a loft, and I ended up on the roof.
So that, hold on, I can't even jump this. It's fine.
No. But if I put a ladder, like where we're standing, you would be able to get up.
I have to fix Callie's face a
I
little
want
bit.
to rescue the sunflowers.
I realize.
They make good gifts.
Yeah?
Yeah. Everybody loves a good sunflower.
I want to make her look slightly more like Veronica. But, like, obviously, like, enough that you can be like, oh, they might be related. Then I realize, like, I don't look that much like some of my cousins.
Do you want your seed back?
So, I don't know. Because, canonically, Callie, Warren, and Veronica are blood cousins.
Having these planters has relieved so much stress.
I bet.
Yeah. Also, it was really nice of Flops to bring us 200 carrot seeds. I now have almost 500 of them.
Carrots.
So many carrots.
Carrots.
But now it means I can buy stuff myself, and we don't have to rely on Winston to buy everything.
It's huge.
Yep.
Carrots.
Carrots?
The time. Ready.
What?
I'm not bad. No, I'm not
Okay.
planting these carrots. I'll plant them tomorrow, but I really
I'll
want to
plant
plant
them tomorrow.
them
They'll be
'cause they're
fine.
good carrots. They're pretty
Do
good
you
carrots.
do you want some of the carrots that I've been growing today?
Huh? No, I'm going to bed. Why would I need them?
Oh, I mean for like tomorrow.
Oh,
Or tomorrow or Friday, whatever.
You got,
I
you got
do.
a seed bag, don't you? Yeah, just.
You know, well, I can't put them all in there because there's so many of them.
Oh.
Yeah, it's literally too many.
Oh.
If I hold on.
We have 90 to 100 fertilizer. I don't think I'll need any carrot. I don't think I need to grow more carrots.
Well, I'm gonna leave my bag here with as many seeds as I can just in case.
Valid.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm staying
what am I
home
doing?
tomorrow, so.
Oh, so am I. been doing.
Oh, okay.
Is I've been painting my walls purple so much. Just keep painting them purple.
Do I need to change your room?
No, I'll get it. Eventually, it'll be purple.
Uh-huh.
Eventually.
Do you
I'll
need
get
help?
there. No, I'll get there.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about me. I can paint.
Why are you saying it like I should
You're
be
being
worried?
weird, Winston.
What do you mean I'm being weird?
You're being weird.
You're
What's
sitting
wrong
there
with
like,
what I'm doing?
it's fine. I can
I'm staring at
paint.
my seed bag. Can you see me staring into my seed bag and shuffling all my seeds around?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
but
I
you're
see
just
it.
saying weird
It's just your
things.
tone of voice as you're like, it's fine. I can paint the walls.
Let me shovel my seeds.
The seeds aren't what I'm concerned about.
Why are you concerned about? They're all out of order. Different. They should be the cucumbers should be in the top right, and the pumpkins should be in the bottom left, and they're not, and they're all out of order.
You know, to be fair, I used to be very particular about my seed bag back in the day, so.
That carrot can get fucked. You okay, Kiki?
Yeah, I'm good.
Why is your brother like this?
I've always been like this. What do you mean? What do you mean?
It is kind of, I've always known he's been like this. I used to go on weekly ride-alongs with him when he was a cop.
Good cop.
Yeah, you were a very good cop.
Fuck
I didn't
Kiki.
deserve you.
Although I am glad I am not a cop right now.
No, it's very good you're not a cop. Like I said, they didn't deserve you. You're better off without them, but they're not better off without you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go to bed.
I'm deciding which seeds to throw away.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I want that one. That's a good one. Oh, there's more at the bottom?
Thought about organizing them for you, but I also was like, no, he can do this his damn self.
I'm doing it my damn self.
You are.
See, this is a good one, but I have a better one that I could also do work with. That one can go fuck itself.
Okay.
That one can also go fuck itself. You're a failure of a seed.
Oh my
Okay.
god, that is so sad.
What do you mean?
It's just like, imagine your parents saying that to you. You're a failure of a seed.
I've
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've definitely heard that before.
Hey, my grandmother told me I
Oh,
was a failure of a grandchild.
Oh my god.
Close enough.
I think my dad once told me that my mom should have swallowed.
Oh my god.
See you later, guys.
Wait, come back.
Alright. I think I'm gonna end my stream. Because you guys know how I am. I like to spend my last couple hours just kind of winding down, vibing.
Here we go.
We are gonna send it over to... Who are we gonna send it to?
I now cannot see anything that is growing in this grow mat. I know it's still there. I can feel it. I just can't see it.
I know who we're gonna read. We're gonna read Ghostly Hugs. She plays over on Onyx. In 3.0, she played... Hold on.
Oh, look at this watering can.
She played Birdie Nash. She came back briefly in 4.0, but has really like found her groove and her place on Onyx. So I'm gonna send you over there. Bye.